I'm very excited about this stream because Tavern Talk I've had it for a while, and they added a mechanic that allows my chat to vote with me on what we think is the best response. So for St. Patrick's Day, I thought we'd all come to the tavern and make the drinks together for the little adventurers. So I hope you're all ready to join me on this silly little game of I guess technically if you played Coffee Talk, you've probably played a very similar one, but it's very D&D themed, and I'm a very big fan. So I'm so excited for this one. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm so happy that they added the ability for voting. It's gonna be very fun. So welcome to Tavern Talk, everybody. I'm so excited. I literally just made this to check and confirm, and it works, and I'm so cool. The only thing to know, I don't know yet if it'll tell you, but there's a pet a creature command, and I can't wait to see what the creature is. So the one thing I want to know though, I guess I feel like I'm voting with chat. So the Tavern Keeper, I think, only to be fair. So Tavern Talk is about you are the innkeeper of the tavern, and D&D like adventurers in the realm are coming to you and basically telling you their story, and you are making drinks to try and like help them, and you're answering questions, like you're basically having dialogue with them, and your choices will affect how they do in their like adventure outside of it. You're being basically told about their D&D like stories. Like the main girl that I saw on the cover is like an elf, and she comes and she tells you like about her story, and the drinks you give her and stuff could potentially affect how she does on the quest she's on outside of the tavern. So it's very much a like, your job as the innkeeper is to try and like help her, but you can only help her from within. Hello, you can only help her from within the inn. What advice you give her, what drinks you give her, can potentially mess up her quest. Oi, no. I fixed this. I know I fixed this. Chat, I promise I fixed this. I had this tested and everything. 1 second. That's not true. Oi, Stream Elements, don't you dare. We did this already. Do not try this. I know. Aha! There we go. Aha, it's fixed. How dare you? Every time there's an update, I now have to pull in the fucking command. There, I think it works now. I'm gonna check 1 sec. I gotta do one of mine. Does it work? Aha! You're never gonna trick me again. I know your tactics, Twitch. You can't get me now. But yeah, since we're all like, there's what? It worked for me, but not for thee? Okay, fine then, be that way. Criminal. Because we're all working together, I am putting the Tavern Keeper as they. We are the conglomerate working together through the cast of voting. We are the, what is it?
Once upon a time,
we are a conglomerate of rats working together for voting.
In a realm ruled by dragons.
Oh, it's voice
and
acted.
magic.
Oh, that's so cool. Okay.
Well, actually, it was this line specifically. Not that far away. Let me start over. Once upon a time, somewhere in Gaia, not that far away, there was a tavern. My tavern.
don't have to
A place for anyone
sabotage.
looking for an adventure or a quick refreshment.
I don't know what happens. Also, regardless,
A
I am
place
making the
open to
drinks. We'll just vote on what drinks I'm
Even
making.
trapdoors, I suppose.
Because I can sabotage if I
But I'm
fuck
not
up the
just
drink
your
royally.
typical innkeeper. My drinks are infused with magic to aid ambitious adventurers on their quests. To make sure they always return victorious.
Like, that's the only one.
Big shoes to fill, I know.
Like, I have to physically make the
Then
drinks.
again,
From what I saw, is
what's
that,
the
like,
worst
the
that
drinking, any drinks we make, I have to do full, like, actions to make. So it's not 100% visual novel making choices. Anytime they order a beverage, I have to, like, make the beverage for them. Okay. Okay, so the characters are not voice acted. It was just the narrator. Hiya, innkeeper. How's it going? All fine and dandy. All right. Here's the thing. The innkeeper is us. We can I'm okay to be me for the voice, or I can make it some fucked up abomination. Either or. We are in fact multitudes of people as the rat. I can change the voice each time. I am totally fine for that. Can't complain. How about you, Fable? All fine and dandy. Yes, all fine and dandy. I had such an exciting day. Really, really exciting. Did you go on an adventure? Even better. I took a walk around the grove, and then I replanted a mushroom that had fallen over. Yeah, we're basically, from what I understand it, we're choosing their fate, because we're gonna be told about the stuff they're doing in their day, and, like, I think we have this board, right? We'll get told their quests, and then the things we are given will, like, affect that. Alternate universe Sable. Then I patiently waited for it to turn into a mushroom monster or a mushroom mimic, maybe a gnome. Did it? No, but I got to take another walk around the grove. Oh yes, our original character who clearly just wants to go on an adventure, any adventure. She cares not what it is. How was it? Great, I got to see the same stones, the same trees. The same amaranthine hydra guarding the entrance to Avalon. The same moss. Wait, time out. You are hunting for adventure. I see there's a hydra. There's an actual hydra. I even got to water the asters. They didn't really need it, but I was there, so. Sounds very exciting. Who am I kidding? My life is exciting as a roasted nut. Nuts are healthy, very thrilling in sauces or as a snack. There are various types of nuts: walnuts, peanuts, hazelnuts. Holy shit. I was not prepared. I don't think Fable likes nuts. Clearly the I'm allergic death stare I'm getting. Oh. Oops. Oopsie. I didn't know, I swear. Oh, no worries. I mean, I never told you. And hey, at least something would happen if I ate a nut. If I ate a nut, just not something very fun. When you're so bored, you're willing to fucking eat something you're allergic to. Madam, please. Anaphylactic shock and all that. Does that count as an adventure? Oh god, does that count as an adventure? If you wish to experience choking, you don't need to have anaphylactic shock to do that. I promise. No, I think that counts as a mistake. missing some spice. Alright, so what I'm hearing is that they really want someone who will choke them. That's literally all I'm getting. Oh, no, I have a very sensitive stomach. I don't think chilies would help me much. No, I got it the first time. The innkeeper apparently is a little denser than I expected. Though I'm very good at growing phoenix chilies. Oh, okay. Good reference. I appreciate the definitely not Phoenix Downs. I was talking about the spice in your life. Like anyone. Literally anyone. Like, just find a person. That's what you meant. Well, yes, that's it. There's no chili flakes, no garlic, no dragons. Just a lot of salt. Oh, Lord. I'm like a bland soup. Oh, man. So a classic case of boredom, I see. Do you know that feeling when nothing exciting is going on in your life? Like, life isn't bad, but also not particularly fun. Soup. It's... Oh my god, this might be an old reference. There might not be that many people who know it. It's like when you walk into the soup store and there's just only soup. Maybe you need to fucking go into a different store. Alright, here we go. Our choices are, have you tried visiting a circus or have you tried adding some zest to your soup? I'm gonna hit this. It should allow you to vote. You just need to hit 1 or 2, okay? Voting is on. I will also show by example, so I will vote for the adding zest to soup. For funnies, for giggles. Oh god, I forgot that it changes what I look like. I made a mistake. I shouldn't have... There, I can change myself back without voting. Alright. Alright, have you tried adding some zest to your soup? I will close voting here. Alright. I don't know if she's gonna understand what this means, but we'll... Drama, buzz, excitement, something fiery. Go to the theater or a gala, arrive in a hot air balloon. Oh my god. Girl, you can't want some spice but then also be afraid of everything. Yes, yeah, I think that's the point. I'm afraid of heights and of people and of actors. I think she needs a paper bag so she doesn't hyperventilate when she leaves a room. But apart from that, I'm trying. I tried singing. But what is singing if not the telling of a tale? I mean, like, singing is also expressing your emotions. It doesn't have to be specifically a tale. How can I sing of things if I never live through anything? Clearly, you need to sing about your fucking anxiety to get it out of you. Oh my god. What do you mean? Zola, I know that you wish to sing. Come here. Yes, I can hear you singing already. Why are you yelling? Well, day in, day out, I live in the same green... I feel it. I literally in my head heard the I'm Blue song, but it's just I'm Green. And that was... I'm so sorry. I can't unhear it now. Sure, I have my forest and I look after it, but I want to get out there and see something. Right. Hi, what do you... Like, for example... What is something you think you can do without perishing? Listen to the song I started writing. Oh, okay, I can do that. Oh, God. I wish to be a hero, slaying mighty drakes. I wish to meet a pretty nymph resting by the lakes. Ah, okay. Got it. Big lesbian energy. We're clearly here. All right. Now that we know how the voting works, I have opened votes. College of Failure Bar. You know, I agree. I mean, I feel like Fail Girl's not like a terrible decision. Also, if we ever hit a tie, I will just be the tiebreaker. Just a heads up, I will do it. I just was using that first one as an example vote. All right. Yeah, the useless lesbian. All right. Of course it is. That's the point. Finding them enjoying themselves in the water. Uh-huh. The sun shining through the tree tops, making the stream glisten in fragmented light. A divine beauty. I would love to sing about the exciting, magical things I encounter. Oh, okay. Wait, but to be honest, the most exciting thing in my life is coming to your tavern and discovering new drinks. Okay, wait, time out. I unlocked... This is the log. Where is... Ah! Oh! Wait, so... You can unlock the characters, and you get to find out about them. I'm sorry, you're 110 years old and already bored? That is... Okay, Fable, I hate to say this, but, like, you have at least 600 years to go. I am shooketh that you are all... Yeah, useless, not very lesbian. But also, though... I'm trying to get past the fact they're already 110 and being struck by boredom. Me. Elves in most D&D live for anywhere from 700, sometimes 1,000 years. What have you done? What have you done? You're about to perish from your own boredom. You've got at least 500 plus years to go. Not a lot of songs you can write about that. I wouldn't mind a jingle. I'll think of one. Can I mention nymphs? Fable, your obsession with nymphs is truly... I am truly profoundly impressed at the obsession with the nymphs. Yeah, I'd also prefer if you didn't, because I would need the jingle for all customers, and this is a bit much. Well, maybe one day I'll get it to offer them their own jingle. In the meantime, can I offer you a drink? Yes, I'd love a drink. Oh, okay. What is the usual? A swift strike, in case you forgot. Thanks, I did actually wonder when this was gonna happen. It's my favorite. I always like to feel like a featherlight nymph floating on the waves of a sunny lake. Do you want to be with the nymph or be the nymph? Both? Adorable, adorable. But mostly I want a swift strike. So like, there is a lot of great ways to make the board, like, yeah, Caster's a great example. Usually you make them, what is it? About halfway. You do the equivalent of the middle-aged elf, which is like somewhere in the 400. And you have them like, At least as someone who's the DM, you wanna make them like halfway, like level 10, level 11 is a good place to do it. Cause the idea is that like, they're not at the peak of their career, but they're at the point where most people would go, there's no point to specialize. So why would I keep going? And so they're kind of like, I don't know what to do. I've gathered all the knowledge necessary to be considered great in my field, and I still have X amount of time in my life. Well, fuck. It's a really funny way to portray them, because to all the other, like, D&D races that meet them, they're like, you're so strong. He's like, yeah, but, like, how'd you make the fucking bread over there? It's great. Well, it's one of my favorite ways to use it. Although, I was wondering, I've been coming to your tavern for so long, I still don't know anything about how you make your drinks. Could you show me? Okay, I am not allowing vote on this because I need to know how the drinks are made since I have to make them. Yes, I would like the tutorial, please. I'm not gonna go into making the drinks blind. I mean, like, maybe, but like, I still feel like in the... That's fair, that's fair. No, choose to. Listen, I'm the one that has to make every drink. I want a baseline. I can still fuck it up afterwards. What should I do? Do I need to put on an apron or summon a familiar? How do I summon a familiar? Just follow me. Okay. Wait, okay, this is Andu. Wait a second, there's a thing that I remember seeing. Where's the command? Alright, I'm gonna check if this works. Will it let me? Can I pet Andu in the tutorial? Yeah, Andu is baby. There is a command to pet Andu. I just don't know when you can do it. The command is like this. Can I pet Andu? Okay, I might have to wait to get out of the tutorial, but that's the command. Apparently, chat can pet Andu, and I needed you all to know that this is a thing. So this is what it looks like back here. Baby! To make sure I don't forget what they order, I take notes in my journal. Okay, let's have a look. Yes, order is pinned. I need it to be... Oh, I have to actually, like, draw the recipe, though. Can I freehand it? I mean, it looks like... I like to mix and match for a more varied result, but the right balance is crucial, so I stick to my recipes. Okay. When I've selected on one, I can use the chalk to draw it to the board. Hi! Really? Would you like to say hi to the stream? No? Okay. That's fine. My ingredients are stored in the 5 bottles to the right. There's dexterity. Ah, okay. Defense? I guess calling it defense over constitution makes sense, but also my entire brain shut down. I was like, that's not what constitution is. Like, I guess. Defense. Also, the idea of, dexterity, yummy. Okay, Okay. As a DM, the idea that now you can eat your stats is really funny because now all of us who want to eat the dice, the crunchy rocks, the shiny click clack rocks, we all now have a reason. Eating the stats is now confirmed tasty. We have tasty rocks. If I mess up or want to redo my drink for any other reason, I can simply feed my mistakes to Andu. Oh, precious baby. You also like the click-clack rocks. Eating the stat explains the stat. Once I'm done, I ring the bell to activate the primordial vortex. Okay, no, wait. What class am I? Why do I have access to a primordial vortex? Actually, I don't need to bore you with the magical detail. Okay. Am I a warlock? Cause like I have a familiar that's not a normal familiar. Andu is clearly something other than like what I would assume you'd find on the regular plane. And also the primordial vortex just being a thing. Just try to make and you know, Andu being the patron would be pretty based, actually. Just try making drink. You've got this. Okay, so wait, the book said specifically we needed this. Draw recipe. Swift strike goes to that, which is perfect. Whoa. Can I... How does pour? I pour like this. Oh, wait The right thing of Fable, the more it reminds me of a prototype mind flayer. Okay. We need... Oh, weird. Nice. Oh, and you tells me! Wait, I'm out of the tutorial. Can I pet you now? Oh, okay, so that's the pet animation. Look at the little sparkles. Okay, you can pet the child. I've confirmed the pet animation. There we go. Baby can be pet. There we go. Wow, it actually does teleport. Of course it does. What did you think was happening? I thought you were just very good at sleight of... Wrong class! I guess, to be fair, a thief running the inn would have been also very funny, but I think having it being a magical class is better for the story they're telling. That's delicious. I made them a warlock that's semi-fierce for the reference. That's delicious. I made that. You made that. Thank you for showing me the ropes. Thank you for your enthusiasm. These adventures you dream of, aren't you scared they'd be the end of you? Maybe, but how would I know if I never try? Do you actually want to try? Well, yes, I want to tell great stories, but what? Never mind. It's too late. You've spoken to the barkeeper. It is time for me to drag it out. Oh, hello. Whoa, whomst? Excuse me? How can I help you? Oh, yeah, okay, sure. For you? Right, what kind? Fucking Mr. Gloom. Yeah, Mr. Gloom of Doom. Drinkable. Very specific, thank you. All right, sir. How about a spoken heart? Some charisma couldn't hurt. Sure, whatever. The fishnet gloves are pretty solid. Okay. So. Spoken Heart is the drink I'm supposed to be making. Alright. Right? We are, in fact, very sassy. Whoa, whoa. Alright, wait, it's this one. I didn't think it'd be a little more. We need some of this? Oh, I messed up the drink. Andu! Take my drink. We're just gonna fully start over, because apparently I filled it up too much. There's that. It needs a little bit of this. And it needs... There, Spoken Heart. Haha! Enjoy! This should be digestible, maybe even tasty. Thanks. Almost washes away the memories of the banshee haunting the lonesome lagoon at night. And her bone-shattering song of sorrow. Almost. Rumor unlocked. A banshee is haunting the lonesome lagoon, wailing a song that will shatter your bones. Hopefully hyperbole. I see. Oh, all right. The brooding type, I see. Oh no. Did we crush Fable, or does Fable think they can do it? Just dreams. Yours or someone else's? Mine. Other people seem to have the courage to follow theirs. Why can't I be like that? You are sipping liquid courage. Actually liquid courage. Do you need me to overdose you on liquid courage? Isn't that up to you? I wish it was. Oh, I'm sorry. My brother says my dreams are a fool's errand, that I'm running away from where I belong. We are rangers, Fable. We belong to the woods, like the stream that ripples down the mountain. Or the birds in the trees. We keep the balance. It's what we're meant to do. And is that what you want to do? Yes? No? Not really. I want to experience things outside the safe borders of the forest. I mean, it sounds like it. But, like, I also think Fable... It's the issue of Fable wants to be in the forest, but they just want to experience things before they stay there forever. So it's not that they, like... It's the issue of, like... The brother is not wrong, and Fable knows that the brother's not wrong. It's just that they just want to experience something before they go there. Like, or before they stay there forever. Right? I don't know what a good example of that would be for, like, people in real life, but, like, a lot of religious communities allow their, like, teenagers or 18-year-olds to go experience stuff outside of the religious community, and then they get to choose to stay there permanently, is, like, the best example. It's go experience the different world before you then stay here. That's the best way to describe what Fable is experiencing right now. Fable does love it in the forest. Fable loves it, but Fable is having the issue of, like, I've never experienced anything outside of it. Which is why they dream about, like, going and being with the nymphs, because the nymphs are still, like, nymphs in D&D are still very much within the forest, right? But it would be still different than probably the forest they've lived in. So the brother who's older, who probably already did it, just thinks it's dumb because, like, You're gonna come back here anyway, so why do it? It's wrong, but not in a, like... At least to me, it's not on the same level of egregious. He's the character who doesn't see the point because he thinks you're just gonna come back no matter what. I want to live a life so full of adventure, boredom will feel like bliss. I want to be brave and strong. Yeah, see, it's they want to have done all the things so that way when they do eventually live in the forest, they won't have regrets about missing anything. Yeah. And the brother who's lived there the forest the whole time doesn't understand because he's having like, but you're gonna live here. So why do you need all that, right? You're gonna love it here anyway. And I want to sing songs about my adventures that make other people yearn for that same freedom. See, I would never leave the Ashen Grove behind forever. It's my home. But there's nothing wrong with going away from time to time, right? I mean, my brother looks after the Grove, as well as my sisters. I think it'd be fine without me. Then you should do what your heart desires. Will it stop aching then? I think so, yes. What if it's wrong to leave, though? What if destiny never meant for me to leave? What if it did? That would be a dream come true. Be your own genie, Fable. Your adventures start with you. And I think that is very important, is that, like, you... Just because the people you love are happy with having never experienced the adventures or joy of leaving the safety of home doesn't mean that you should, which is why I appreciate that, like, Fable is expressing the, like... it hurts me when they say that I'm being weird or different for wanting to go experience these different things. But, like, it would hurt them to not do it. And that obviously Fable does want to go back home. I think it's a very good way to explain this experience. Thank you, Innkeeper. You really are the most exciting part of my day. Okay. I am glad that we can be a good, like, talking person for Fable. Clearly they need it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Greetings, traveler, please, how may I help you? Please, please, please. Yeah, do I own this establishment? You fucking bet, yeah? Last time I checked. With whom do I have the pleasure? Oh no, the names. I'm about to fucking butcher a D&D name that I've... It's C-A-E like in Caesar, so it's Serlin? I would assume her name is... Hey! I'm allowed. It's... rude. I was also panicking because I saw the name and I'm about to butcher a D&D name in like 2 seconds. I'm pretty sure it's Serlin because of the way it's C-A-E-R, similar to Caesar. But I could also be, hey, where are you going? Okay, bye, baby, bye. I know. I think it's Serlin. The name's Serlin. I'm pretty sure someone's gonna come tell me I'm wrong though. You can call me, Seer or Lynn. I couldn't care less. I'm probably just gonna call you Lynn because then I can't fuck up Lynn. Nice to meet you, Seer Lynn. What can I do for you? Perhaps something to drink? You do the things with the quest, right? So they say. This is the part I heard from the trailers. Do you want one? You can have a look at my notice board. No quest for me, but I may have one for you or your noticed board. What do you want with the board? Tell me more. Heard of a werewolf making trouble up in, Tregaren? Terrorizing farmers, tearing sheep apart, the whole program. A werewolf? That's news to me. Oh my god, wait. The Vukakin Cyrillin told me about a werewolf who is roaming around, oh god. Tregaren, a potential threat to villagers. Wow, I'm pretty sure Vukakin is a unique name for the race that she is. I'm gonna also... Yeah, she, her, beast slayer, yeah, kin, Vukakin. That is... Yeah, because elf is a normal one. I don't know of this from any of the tabletops I've played, so I'm very proud of them to have made their own, like, fantasy races. That's very cool. A werewolf, that's news to me. Listen, me too. Didn't see one in almost a decade, and that was far south in... Oh god. There's a... What's the word? There's a checka on the E. There's an asterisk, the accent. So it's Erove? I took so many classes in other languages, and I still can't do it right. Erove? Been wondering if it's the same one, just moving up like a nomad. I thought the werewolf hype died along with that one romance. Oh my god. A romance novel? A romance novel. You mean the one with the vampire? Alright, so we are directly calling out Twilight. Thank you. I appreciate you. I think so. Not that just split society into two camps, Team Werewolf or Team Vampire. We don't need to do this. We didn't need to do this. This was not necessary. Of all the jokes, this wasn't necessary. We didn't need to go this far. Which one are you, innkeeper? Okay. I don't. Alright, I have opened the vote, but also, what a horrifying question to be asked. The implications of this question being asked, and you're just like, I mean, you're gonna ask me to my face what I'm into, and your beautiful self is right here? That seems almost rude. That seems almost comically rude. I don't know how I'm supposed to take that. That seems almost silly. Well, alright. Sure. Fine. I do think it would be funny, though. I appreciate where we're going with the vote, but also it would have been very comical to tell her, yeah, no, I'm into vampires. The vote is all mine, I guess. Listen. Sometimes the vote will have more or less people, and that's fine. Is it the fur or the pecs? Neither questionable experience with the other camp, more so. I am itching to ask for details. Don't. How about you? Wouldn't you like to know? Yes, that's why I asked. Excuse you. Keep guessing. Oh, that... Okay. She has a muzzle. She would have to wet her nose like all dogs do. What do you mean? The nose needs to stay wet, otherwise it gets damaged by, like, the air and stuff. That's why a dog does it. I don't know, what do you mean? Points for accuracy for muzzle. Has anyone ever told you that you could pass as a werewolf, though? Is a hell of a line. Yes! All the time! At least twice a day! I know, what a fucking, like... I feel like you deserve to punch us, the innkeeper, for that. It's deserved. You can do it. The only downside of looking like a wolf is getting mistaken for one. I see. Is that why you don't want to take care of the werewolf yourself? Yes! Obviously! Well, okay. I'm just afraid he might look a little too much like my uncle, Dragan. Would feel bad slaying that fella. You know, hunchback, hairy, crooked teeth. Is that a werewolf or just Uncle Dragan? You can't tell. Same fate befell Aunt Olga. I'm sorry to hear that. No, that hag had it coming! Oh god, the emotional roller coaster of this. Never fall behind your grooming schedule, or before you know it, the next wannabe Van Helsing will strike you down with a silver arrow. Do the Van Helsings also hunt werewolves? Don't know. Don't care enough to check. Either way, that's Southern Werewolf, yeah. Right, anything else that might help others get done with it rather swiftly? Fetch? Yeah, yeah, please elaborate. Please. Should they get into a dangerous situation, they should have to start playing. Oh, actually fetch. Okay. I am surprised that would work. On any dog, trust me. A nomad, or do they have a goal in mind? Oh, werewolf secret weakness is playing fetch. Apparently no dog can resist the urge to run after a stick. That's so funny. Good to know. Thanks, Sir Lynn. Ah, that's how they're teaching you how to good job. Good. Thank you for teaching me how to pronounce this name by forcibly separating it. Holy shit. It's not that hard. Either Sir or Lynn. Sir Lynn. Thank you. What a great way to teach you the pronunciation while playing it in the game. Oh, but we also can vote. How do we want to pronounce it? I mean, I know what I'll vote for, but I'm curious. I will allow the votes. Looks like we have a vote for Lynn. I'll leave it open for a little bit, but I'm pretty confident where I'm gonna vote on this one, since I'm gonna be stuck pronouncing this for 3,000 years. All right. Parker, I'm gonna count down for like 5 seconds, because normally you're faster on the vote. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Perish. Okay. We're gonna go with Gotcha Lynn. Alright, Chief, you got a name or is it just Innkeeper? Just Innkeep for now. Playing hard to get, I see. Well, Innkeep, then before I venture on, you've got a drink for me? Of course. What would you like? I'll take something powerful. Something with a whole lot of strength. And don't you dare give me any of that watered down muck instead. Oh, Andu! Wait. Yay! I love it. It's so cute. So just vodka. It's not what I wanted. It's not. I hit the wrong button. Continue, please. I want this. Order. Yes, that's not it. Where's my attack drink? The Southern Brawler looks correct. High in attack. High in just absolutely destructive power, right? Poor. There. Okay. We need a little bit of this. And we need a little bit of this. Okay, the Southern Brawler has been made. Behold! A drink with 0 water as requested. Not bad. Just what I was craving. Thanks. Where will you head from here? Haps back west through the Ashen Grove. Got some business to take care of. Wait. They're heading to where Fable lives, right? Ashen Grove is where Fable is staying with the family. Personal business. Care to elaborate? No. But you won't stop asking until I do, will ya? No. My cousin claims her crops are being stolen by undead snails. Obviously, I'm pretty sure she's hallucinating. But I did hear some folks complaining about an undead uptick in the west, so might as well humor her. And make sure she hasn't turned into an undead snail herself. Something like that? Yeah. It's odd, ain't it? Resurrecting the dead. It's certainly unconventional. That's one way to put it. I think there's not much use digging up the past. It's just going to open wounds you stapled shut. Or eat your face. That's definitely a consequence of, zombies. Zombies will do that. The past haunts everyone willing to listen. Would you mind talking like a normal person? I ain't exactly up for philosophizing. You started this. You started this. Now I don't get shit for philosophizing. And I'm ending it. Fine. Keep your secrets. If you find any more rumors for me or need aid, don't shy away from coming back. I'm more of a lone wolf, don't do groups, but sure, for more work, I'll be back. I'll be waiting. Oh, wait, so we got more information? We did. Lynn is a strong and fearless beast slayer with a taste for strong drinks, big swords, and even bigger muscles. She despises small talk in any way or form, and understandably for her, keeps her distance from werewolves. Wouldn't like being mistaken for one either. Neat, very neat. Speaking of rumors, you know how to turn them into proper quests, right? Don't want them to go to waste. Oh, did we finally get to learn? All right, I am overstepping the vote because I need the tutorial. Show me tutorial. I know. We gotta look at the board, right? Oh no, wait. This is where I sort all the rumors I've collected. Okay. I also keep them written down in my journal so I don't forget. Perfect. Smart. I think the best next step would be to sort the magic snippets on your quest page. Just drag them over and make sure they're all for the same quest. Otherwise, you'll end up confusing adventurers. Once you're done, select the quill, that quill of yours, and it'll be written. Okay. Got it. Thank you for your help. Put it on my tab! That's not how that works. Good night to you too. Alright then, let's assemble this quest. So we need this and this, right? This is all 3 werewolf stuff, so then I can do the quill. A werewolf on detours. A reticent Vukakin passed by the Wayfarers Inn, reporting a werewolf making their way up to Tregarin from Irave. They pose a potential threat to both helpless sheep and the villagers. Apparently, werewolves love playing fetch. Are you brave enough to take on this quest and save Tregarin from this werewolf mayhem? Excellent. Yay! Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize feeding Andu would be so cute. Awesome. Prelude to Bravery. 58th of the Wake. Okay, let's start the day then. Fable, hello. Oh, hello, Fable. You wish to take the quest? What do you have there, Fable? I found this on your notice board. It says a werewolf is terrorizing, Tregarin. Is that true? Fable, it is. Have you sent anyone after it yet? Maybe that hooded guy from yesterday? No, not yet. What kind of hero are you, looking for? One who knows their way around difficult terrain, woods even, preferably one who is good with a bow. One who tells me they want the quest. I am good with a bow. Yes, Fable. I do. I love this. We're like trying to fucking beef Fable up to be like, you got this, Fable. And I know my way around any woods. I know, Fable. Fable, you got this. Fable, you got this. And maybe I want the quest. Only maybe? Just maybe? Fable, come on. No, not just maybe. Since yesterday, all I've been able to think about is you tell me to follow my heart. And then I step into your tavern and the quest practically jumps out of me and I think, hey, there's a start for an adventure. It's near a forest. You know forest. You live in a forest. And werewolves are basically just normal wolves, but slightly scarier because they are also human. But you've talked to humans before. And you got silver arrows for your birthday last year, and they're just collecting dust in your room. And I thought I could ask you if anyone had taken it yet. Sweet summer child, you can do this, I promise. And then I didn't think that far ahead. I see. Or rather, I did, but then I thought, what if I take the quest, and then I have to go on the quest? And I have to fight the werewolf or talk to the werewolf, which is worse. Oh no. Because what if the werewolf doesn't like me, and what if then I try to shoot it with my silver arrow? I miss a shoot a tree. And the tree would be mad at me. Childs, you can't. anxiety. I just cannot. I cannot comprehend. I'm sitting here being like, how can you be concerned? Yeah, and then the tree would be mad at me, and I'm like, am I the tree being mad? Like, why wasn't the thought, what if I missed the werewolf and hit a person? And the person, right, like, but it really mattered because I'd be dead because of the werewolf. That took a quick turn. You were so emotionally invested in the tree feelings about you. So maybe I should put the quest back. Oh my god. Fable. Yes. Do you want me to tell you to take the quest? Maybe. I can't make this decision for you. Neither can I. Whenever I have to make a difficult decision, it's like I freeze in place. And suddenly I'm unable to move until someone makes the decision for me. Like a slime. A frozen slime. A frozen slime that can't move. I've met slimes less anxious than you. Oh god. You've met slimes. My tavern is open to everyone. I don't blame her for the tree thing. She is an elf after all. Okay. Yeah, but so just because you're an elf doesn't usually mean that you think that, like, the trees have feelings and will be upset with you. Because, like, there's a difference between a druid and an elf. Like, they are, okay, Fable, they have stated that they're like a ranger. So, like, yes, probably still protects the forest. But, like, that doesn't mean they are one with the forest and, like, everything in the, like, forest has emotions and is, like, part of a druidic circle level of, like, I must be one with the forest, like the druidic circles are, at least portrayed in D&D. So it was so weird for the statement of, like, but the tree could be mad at me. Like, how do you walk in the forest like that? If you crush a flower, do you cry? I don't know, there was a level that almost my brain was like, excuse me, sweet summer child, you have to, like, even the druids, they understand the circle of life and, like, understand that things die and it doesn't hurt them in their soul, and they like, when a druid sees a predator in the forest kill, like, an herbivore, they don't go, ooh, no, that's bad. They go, yes, that's expected. Yeah, no kidding, that's what my thing. In Fable's case, I think that they would cry. Fable, they would cry. Oh, right, what do slimes drink? Water, more slime, bones. You sell bones. You know? Probably, yes. Only to I don't believe you, I'm sure. Protect this elf. Okay, I will point out, this game does call out the Fable's pronouns are they, them. So, I'm gonna try to make it very clear that we should try and at least respect the character in the sense that, like, the character is trying very clearly to present themselves in a very, like, androgynous sense. I am just not good at changing voice to clearly be androgynous. I may be a rat, but I am not a voice actor. I cannot, like, I do voices for D&D, but I am not gonna be able to, like, I cannot throw my voice like a voice actor. Every character is gonna sound like me. Ah, maybe you'll be able to add my bones to your menu soon. You'll just have to pick them up from the forest floor. Fable, please. Fable, please. I think I'd have a hard time convincing a werewolf to give up free bones. Why are you so anxious, Fable? I do. I would love In general, I think answering that would take up more time than we have to spare. Yes, better, thank you. And also, I'm just gonna let you know, I'm not upset. It's a very common mistake for people to make, but it's part of why I keep reading the descriptions, because even I, when I first meet them, don't know, like, what they are. Yeah, just correcting. I will only do the, like, big bonk if, like, someone in the chat who is a chatter has, like, their pronouns directly portrayed. And you are, like, actively, intentionally, maliciously being a goober about it. And I will be like, no, bonk, knock it off. Be respectful in chat with people. Like, because even I think I accidentally called Fable she, her at the start, and then I realized, oh no, they're they, them. So that's why I did it too. Like, we all can make mistakes on it as long as we're respectful about correcting it. Oh, well, I do want to go on that quest. Werewolves may not be the best muses. But it would make a good start for a song, right? The prelude of an epic, Fable, the protector of the woods, the world, the worms. The worms? They seem like they need protecting. Oh my god. This child is so innocent and clearly needs to see just... The worms are in the ground, being worms. I don't think they need this level of protecting. Oh, okay. Yes. I think most people agree that elves by themselves. Fable would love you if you were a worm is a thing. Absolutely. I would say elves are drawn and portrayed very, what's the word? Androgynous. Some would even argue effeminate if you were to look at the portrayal of male elves, with the fact that they're always lean with long hair, and like classical D&D, the original D&D, like if you were to look at 2nd edition and older, elves couldn't be barbarians. Like, they could not be the fucking muscle classes, which very much played into the elves as a race being just, quote-unquote, not as tough in the sense. Like, they were always dex-based. They were lighter in, like, how they portrayed themselves. Which is part of why lots of people like them as a class, but it also means that, like, it is totally understandable when someone shows a character that they make for that group. They'll always be like, what? Hello, my name is blank. And it's totally fair. No need to worry about it. That's why it's part of why I check, because the whole point is this is all fantasy races, and I every time I meet one, I check the journal, because, like, it will tell me. It tells me here what they are, and it tells me some great, like, information about them on top of that. Like, technically, Fable is neutral good, which is a hell of an alignment for what has been so far from chatting what seems like the most innocent, sweet summer child you've ever met. Like, this character seems like they would not hurt a fly, but neutral good, I mean, like, if you went to hurt the forest, I bet Fable would become a fucking criminal. They seem like they need protecting. But every time I think about embarking on a quest, and I start to think more deeply about what might happen, all my bones start to shake and I feel dizzy. Is there something making you feel like you might fail? Aside from the bloodthirsty werewolf. Yes, Fable. Besides that, we don't know what it's thirsty for. It might prefer orange juice. It might. Heroes have a history, right? Great feats they can look back on to prove their bravery. Inspirational adventures that remind them of the light and the dark. I have the opposite of that. Great mistakes and epic regrets. Like the Marie Morgan incident? Or my first encounter with the Amaranthine Hydra? Or the reason why nobody wants to spend time with me? Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm opening voting, but I'm very sad by the... What do you mean? I spend time with you, and I understand the implication is that I work here and that I have to, but also, what the fuck? What do you mean? This is... Why you gotta do me like this? I was here for having fun in the tavern with the D&D characters. This became very sad very quick. Man. Oh, no. Oh. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna leave voting open for a little bit, just because there is 3 options. I want to make sure everybody is confident when they put their vote in. And I will be in pain. Okay. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Votes are closing. It looks like it's definitely why does no one want to spend time with you? Because I'm, I'm unlooking whatever good things are supposed to have been ruined. Oh. No matter how easy things might be, nothing seems easy enough for me. Imagine there's one nail sticking out in the whole kingdom. Everyone would pass by it except for me. I'd get caught on it and rip my coat. Did that happen? Once? I wish it had been just once. It seems like my life only follows the path that's the most embarrassing. Or dangerous. Or dangerously embarrassing. The curse of ill luck follows me wherever I go. Like an adventuring companion who secretly wants to kill you. No one wants to hang out with someone who naturally attracts bad things. You're too harsh on yourself, Fable. Am I? See, just like last week, I wanted to gather fresh flowers. The daffodils are blooming, and they make for a nice bouquet, you know? Or hair accessories. They always calm my anxiety when I have them around. But me being me, I confused them with their evil twin, the weeping Amaryllis. Now guess what I spent the whole day afterwards doing? Weeping. Like a baby all day long. When I plucked them, they released their spores and I started crying. I suddenly felt all that sadness of the world rush over me. I've never been so heartbroken. I'm sorry. That sounds horrible, Fable. It was! Between the tears and the sobs, I managed to make a tincture out of hogweed. It eased the pain, but the tears wouldn't stop until dawn. I'm so silly sometimes. Oh, wait. Do we just get... Okay, nope, I'm still gonna allow the vote, because even if we do get all of them, we'll still get to choose the order. I didn't know this was when we get all the choices, but we can pick the order you want to hear them in. But oof, starting with that one first hurts. Wait. Why is there, there's a tentacle in this plant. I want you to know I've been just not paying attention, but I'm very intrigued by the plant with the tentacle. I don't know what it's growing. I'm just very amused that this is just here as an aesthetic thing that we have. All right. The Hydra, or is that where we're leaning? Your first encounter with the Hydra? I mean, I guess that's a fair choice. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, Hydra it is. Well, just a day after it arrived to guard the portal to the Dream Plane Avalon. Whoa, wait, the Avalon is the Dream Plane? Excuse me, lore drop, what do you mean? I wanted to be polite and neighborly, so I brought it some homemade with you. I'm sorry, I had a lot of respect, but then this is a creature that is brought to guard the realm. Why are you bringing it biscuits? Where were your parents? I'm sorry, what's happening here? I went from understanding to now, maybe this is a feral child that just did not have parents. Where were your parents? What's happened? What? How do you think it's a good idea? This is like if you approach someone's house that has dangerous dog bites because it's a guard dog, and you're like, but what if I just want to give it a dog treat? I'm like, no, the dog is trained to guard the house. It will bite. They have a sign that says it will bite. Don't approach it with treats. I burned them a little in the oven, but I thought since it was a fire breath, it wouldn't mind. So I approached the amaranthine Hydra, and I have this whole speech prepared about how I'm looking forward to having it around, and how its green scales match my hat. All right, and where's the part where it fucking attacks you? But it was so tall and intimidating, I forgot all about what I wanted to say, so I just set down the biscuit and smiled awkwardly. It looked at my biscuit, then at me, and it said, by the rivers of the stars stands a man who reads the firmament's past. Some things are as sturdy as the gilded ice. Some things as changing as Leviathan's sea. All chimeras hate mice, all hydras love tea. I thought to myself, wow, the Amaranth Hydra has given me a riddle. A quest! Maybe this shall be my first adventure! But I couldn't figure out the answer, so I left, and I tried to solve the riddle for 3 days. At least, lest it know I was not worthy of its wisdom, but then I couldn't take anymore, and I ran back, apologized, and begged for the answer. It was calling you stupid. I'm pretty sure it was... It was... Oh, it just wanted tea? Oh, I thought that the riddle was that it was, like, insulting them. Because, like, the whole point is that, like, chimeras... There's also an interpretation that it is a riddle, that, like, it only... Certain people only respect those of certain temperaments that are of equal to its caliber. The whole, like... Where's the riddle? Did they actually give me the riddle? Where is it? Chimera's hatred for mice is a universal truth, right? But, like, a chimera's hatred of mice, if it was actually told in a riddle and it wasn't the way that the Hydra spoke, could be seen as, like, mice are seen as potentially very skittish as an interpretation. So, like, the chimera does not like skittish people or beings that are skittish in nature. Which I was like, are you telling me you walked up to this thing that guards it and it just insulted you? Because that would have been so, like, sad. You tried to do this nice thing and the guard went, you're fucking weak, leave, be gone from my presence. What, that would have been a sad, sad thing. 3 days late. If it had needed an antidote, it would have died. Wood halves are about as useful as an antidote when you haven't been poisoned. They change nothing. I suppose you have a point. Alright, the Mary Morgan incident. That was probably the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to me. Do we really have to talk about that? I mean, only if you want to. Alright, but just because it's you. An adventure party was on their way passing through the Ashen Grove. Due to the Sylvan spirits, it gets fairly foggy at night. And the fog bears great danger to anyone who isn't acquainted with the spirits who call it home. So, they wanted guidance from a local ranger. A merchant up in Tavern recommended me. I agreed to help, of course. My first adventure, yay! And no riddles to get confused about either. I was so excited, but also very, very nervous, so of course it had to go wrong. I think it was the nerves. Why were you so nervous? New people! Seasoned adventurers! One stronger than the next, all in shining armor and armed to the teeth. I wanted to leave a good impression, but my bad luck got in the way. What the fuck did you do? What did you do? I felt their condescending glares on my back as I walked them through the woods. Of course, I don't know whether they actually glared. But my fear got a hold of me and I led them astray. I must have blacked out. I've never got lost in the woods before. But this time I did. I couldn't see well. There was blood rushing in my ears and I felt dizzy. You had a panic attack. I led them along a path no one should ever take. Past the riverbanks of the Shivermere, home to the Mary Morgan. You know of the Mary Morgan, yes? The wrathful spirit that's known to drown men. Not sure if she really differentiates between genders, though. For some stupid reason, I led them right into her arms. I got scared, and in the end, they had to save me. They fought the creature, and we finally found a way out when dawn broke. And the fog ebbed away. I couldn't look at them for the rest of the journey, and I silently bid my farewells when we reached the other side of the Ashen Grove. I was too embarrassed to speak. I'm sure I'm still the laughingstock of every one of their gatherings. How am I ever supposed to set foot in the adventuring world again? To be fair, it could have been worse. I could have led them right into the arms of the wyvern chimera that resides in the Quag Mangrove. They say it has a taste for adventurers, but you didn't. Upside, but it didn't. I agree. Your biggest problem is that you're insecure, but I think you need a therapist, not an innkeep. I guess technically back in the time, innkeeps were kind of therapists. I just don't know if I'm at your pay grade. I don't know. I don't know if I have enough to do this for you. But how can I not be when everything I touch falls apart? Fable, please. Fable. This is like, you know this isn't true. You're right. I'm a great gardener. Everything grows around me, but I seem to just get smaller. Oh my god. Oh my god. Except zucchinis! I can't figure out how to grow those. So in a way, I'm like a zucchini. I'm insecure because I don't know what I'm capable of. You'll have to find that out then. Like, on a quest. For example, don't you think I'm a little underleveled? I don't know what your level is. I don't have access to your stat sheet. Please, for the love of God. Do you think that will change by sitting around? Thank you. Thank you. Someone has to help those people, right? What if I'm the only chance they got? Exactly. But what if I'm not? What if there's someone better? Then you can work together and you learn? Maybe? The best thing you can do is try to help them. Please, please. So what if another adventure swings by and they're able to make the situation better? Isn't that a good thing? 4 hands are better than 2, and who knows, you might even end up forming a party. And besides, if it's a perfect hero who they want, they'll be waiting forever. I didn't think about it like that. Maybe I shouldn't decide to give up before I even try. After all, I'm a very fast runner, so if I screw up, I can just run away real quick. Oh my god. Oh no. Okay, Innkeeper, I don't know if that's the spirit we want here. We still want them to try. Okay, I fable a great gardener and, future hero, charmer of nymphs. I'm going to embark on this quest to save the villagers. Please, we just need to clearly give them a quest to let them go after nymphs. That's clearly all they care about. Oh my god. And I shall return victorious. We can give them the ego boost by sending them to the nymphs, and then they might be capable of doing a real quest. Did I do it right? Yes, you did it great. You're doing so good, sweetie, I promise. I leave the quest in your capable hands, brave adventurer. Would you like a drink to aid you on your journey? Yes! Do you have something that can make me more nimble and quiet so that the werewolf won't see me coming? Something with a lot of dexterity. If I want to fight it, I'm going to need that surprise round advantage. Or maybe something that can help me with diplomacy. Perhaps it's just a hungry, lost Lycon after all, and it only needs a pep talk and a hug. Maybe we could even be friends. But I would need something with a lot of charisma for that. I will leave the choice up to you. Just make sure you don't pick a random recipe. Please keep it to one of the abilities I asked for. Remember, your choice can influence my fate, and it could change the entire outcome of this quest. Alright, so this is that thing I mentioned where there's more than just choices in dialogue. But of course, I'm sure you're already aware of that. Alright. So, I believe these are the orders. So, I have opened the vote for which drink we want. So the first drink is clearly Swift Strike because of we're doing Swifty, and I think the second drink is Spoken Heart. And whichever drink we give will clearly have an impact on how Fable will be able to clear the quest. And then this is the part I was very excited about, of like how we wanna how do we want them to try and approach the quest, giving stat boosts to like change their ability to do questing. Such a silly mechanic. I'm torn because I'm not even sure which one would be like the best choice. I guess it'll be funny to see either way, but votes are open. Let's see. I guess if I see. Leaning towards the Swifty drink. I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. I don't know if a drink would be enough to increase the the need of the diplomacy. But like Fair. That's a fair. Just to back, make no contest to pick one. Okay, so the drink choices are basically one that gives a bunch of dexterity, which I think it's implying you would solve the quest with combat, or a drink that gives a lot of charisma, which obviously would mean you try to talk to and befriend the werewolf, because Fable has taken the werewolf quest. I'll leave the vote open for like another couple seconds here, because now that we got at least a vote in, I wanna at least progress to make the drink. But like, I think it's neat that you get to there's voting on the drinks, and that there's multiple choice of drinks to solve it. And I guess in theory, if you really wanted to, you could just give her a wrong drink. Like, it's not a vote option. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if I can give you a strong enough potion to not fumble, Fable. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're gonna end that vote. All right, so this is the drink we're doing. We're gonna draw that recipe out. Oh wait, I have to. The child. I have to do it. Andu is so cute. Look at him. Look at him. Okay. I don't know. They're so cute. They're so cute. I love them. All right. So I need this. 1, 2. All right, away. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. From there, I need this. I have to, like... Aha! Perfect. Thanks, Andu. You're a precious baby. Precious baby. You missed, basically, Fable has agreed to go on the werewolf quest, and, said that they needed a drink for the quest, and our choices were to give the dexterity or a, charisma drink. And they made it very clear that do not give them a drink that does, like, because it will affect their fate on the quest. I think it would be very funny at one point to, like, go through a playthrough of this and just give everyone, like, a drink that wasn't one of the choices. I don't know if it would stop me from doing that, but it would be really funny. Oh, that tastes great. Very brisk. Do you feel a little braver? No, not yet, but I feel faster, more agile, swifter with my bow. Like my arrows could find any werewolf's heart. I'm sure the bravery will come later. I'm sure it will. Thank you. This drink gave me some hope and heart palpitations. I think that's your anxiety. Yeah, I saw your vote go through. Maybe. You got this, Fable. We believe in you. I'll try. Have some faith in yourself. Okay, I got this. Much better, much better. Oh, I almost forgot. I was thinking about how much your words helped me yesterday. And how I'd have to thank you properly if I ever did end up taking a quest. So... I brought you some phoenix chilies from my garden. They seem like something you might enjoy. They possess natural magical properties. If you plant them in the right soil, they can grow to be fire resistant. Oh, they're probably something for making more complex drinks then. And consumption can pass that on to mortals like us? Exactly. I thought they might go well with your drinks. Very cool. Okay, so helping them also gives me new ingredients to make cooler drinks. That's awesome. They will. Thank you, Fable. That's a very thoughtful gift. Because I'm waiting for another shipment of infusions in a few days. I'll take a look at them all together later. Of course! I'm glad you like them. Maybe I'll order a drink with some next time. But first, I have to complete my quest. I'll see you post-victory. Very nice. I wonder how Fable is doing. Maybe they'll find some new ingredients for me. Although, probably not. Okay, wait. So, where is... This is my... Oh, this is just a reminder of all the stats. Infusions, I can't look at yet. Recipes, the quest, but... Oh, can I... Oh god, I can move them! Well, oh no, that's gonna... Oh god, oh lord. I wanted to... This is actually going to, like, confuse the shit out of me that I can just randomly move these notes all over the place. How about I make this the most confusing nonsense you've ever seen? Just straight up... Absolutely. Oh, whoa, wait, what? Oh, wow, you can actually, like, click into all the little areas of... This map is way more detailed than I was giving it credit for. Okay, okay. Distracted. I'm getting too distracted. I was seeing if I could make a quest. Although probably not. I hope my shipment arrives soon. Oh! Hello! Our edgy little edgelord is back. Do I get a name yet? Do I get anything? Someone who wants a drink. All right, got it. No, I get nothing. Drink? Yes? Please. Ah, we're slowly but surely gonna force them to talk by continuously give them charisma drinks. I appreciate you. Hilarious. This is a great way. We're gonna force the talking because the drink we're giving is high in charisma. Eat the talking eat the talk juice. Okay, it's this one. No! Hey, Andu! A little bit. It went too many. Why'd you fill the whole way? I guess maybe it's because I can do this? Aha! There it is. There we go. Thank you, Andu! The little heart straws! A spoken heart just for you. Maybe it will help you find more words? Dude, the bartender is so fucking sassy. Oh my god. Good attempt. Perfectly drinkable. Might make me come back for more. Might not. Thanks. Enjoy. Charming. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who is this adorable little... Who is the adorable vampire? I mean, also beautiful over here, but I just... The vampire has a slime, and I need to know. I need to know. Careful, you'll step on my cape. Oh, shush. Greetings, travelers. How may I help you? Ugh, not another one of those empty babblers. All right, we gotta vote. We gotta vote. I know which one I would pick, but like both seem very solid. I love the instant we all knew. I can confidently say I'm all but empty. That's what they all say. Seems they've given ye, oh, I'm sorry. Seems they've given ye some more dialogue options than most, but that don't convince me just yet. I'm sorry, I don't understand. Course not. Probably forgot to give you enough intellect. Holy shit. Would surprise me if there actually was a brain inside that skull. I'm sure there is. Have you checked? Oh my god. No, but I can assure you I'm different from your average background character. They both think I'm a background character. I'm calling myself an NPC. This whole conversation is so meta. Sure. I must agree, you look much more delicious than they usually do. Oh my god. This is adorable. This is adorable. And also, I want the slime is so cute. Look at how adorable the little slime is. Thank you, though I should let you know I'm not on the menu. Whoa, why can't I vote on that? That seems rude. I am the innkeeper. I should be allowed to choose what's on the menu. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm taking it back. Please, no crying. Stop. Please. Why wasn't this a vote? I made them cry. This is wrong. Don't worry too much about him. He's a tad quirky, but I like him because he's quirky and I made him cry. This is not okay. Oh, I see. That thing on your shoulder isn't quirky too. What thing? What do you... Ah, my... Oh my god. You think the slime is a cape? Okay, no. This is... your cape. That's not his cape. That green fella on his shoulder is an ooze, or what's left of it. Yeah. And the rest of it is on you. Pretty tough to clean off. May I ask how that happened? You just did? Maybe I could offer you two a drink in exchange for the story and your names. Yes, I love stories. Oh my god. This is Head Empty, and I love Head Empty. Head Empty is so far the best. Well then, may I have your name? No, but I shall tell it to you. The assumption that I was the Fae right there was so good. No, you can't have my name, but I'll tell you what it is. I'm Sir Alphonse Louis Frederic Duquet du Song. Alfie, you're adorable. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's long for Kyle. No way. Do you call him Kyle? Or is he so head empty that he thinks his name is not Kyle and he gave himself that fancy ass fucking name? Now I want... You can't do this to me. Now I am more lost than I was at the start. Kyle, fucking Kyle. Well, no, don't do Alfie like this. How could you do this? Well, Kyle, what kind of drink can I offer you? Blood, or if you're out, I would also settle for something that tastes like blood. No shit. Or looks like it. Red is my favorite color. Oh my god, I love him. Oh, I love him. He's so great. I'll look for something with red in it. I mean, it's... Okay, I mean... Yeah, that made sense. But also... What? What a crazy ass. What a the change in direction. We go 1, 2, 3. Perfect. And this. Aha! Thanks, Sandu. Here's a pet. Just for you, even. Alright. Send it. Send it through the vortex. Some almost blood for you, sir. Oh, thank you very kindly. That looks delicious. It also tastes delicious. Very alive. Maybe as a chaser, you'd let me have a bite. No. Okay. And to whom may I offer the second drink? Rhea Frost Grip. Nice to meet. Yeah. Skip. Oh my god. You can't. Something strong, something that feels durable, tough like a mountain or the caves of One of those frosted lagoons look close enough. Coming right up. Damn, she tried to dialogue skip me. Rude. Actually rude. How could she do this? Well, I guess I get to potion make some more. Perfect. No, we need one of this. And haha! Yes, a frosted lagoon for you. A taste of just for you, valued customer number 2. Valued customer number 2. Oh. Are you hitting the placeholder text? Let me try. I see ye are many things, but not a liar. Tastes like a pile of rocks, just how I like it. So, Rhea, Kyle, what about that ooze-filled story? Oi! No. Bonk, bad bonk. Thank you. Alright, picture me, deep in the mountains of Dolvmer, with my trusty axe and a good drink by my side. There I was, minding my own business, digging for the good stuff, you know. Hit a gold vein earlier and deemed myself the luckiest dwarf of all time. Had a real big old pile of gold. Then suddenly this big ooze comes along and slurp. Gone it was. Kyle, what did you do? This is a very boring story. Perhaps we could go looking for my cape now. It's nearly sunrise. And? The sun kills ye? Oh, right. Actually, zero brain cells. Sir, please. No. Arcana the Fool! You can't do this to me. He can be dumb of ass and not be called the fool. Okay. Did the ooze also eat the cape? Yes. No. Oh. Anyways, I wouldn't call myself the best warrior, but when that ooze slipped me gold, I had to do something. So I took me shovel and dug and hit until there was nothing left of the ooze anymore. Well, almost nothing. So, did you dig out your gold? Silly food. She dug out me. Kyle, why were you in the ooze? Kyle, what do you mean? Why, Kyle, why were you in the ooze? And guess what he was clinging on to? The gold. Oh, yes, a big gold nugget. Should be enough to get me to Boruvia. Kyle, she will kill you. Or at least she'll do everything in her power to try to kill you. I'm pretty sure she could throw your ass into sunlight. You look like you weigh nothing. You look like you weigh negative in comparative to her muscle. And perhaps it can get me a dandy new cape. Oh no. I don't think so, Sunshine. We had a deal. We did? Please allow me to ask a question. What was that deal again? I get ye to Boruvia so ye can participate in your fancy vampire banquet, and in return, I get the gold. But what about my cape? Where did you last see your cape? Don't even bother. It's a lost cause. We looked everywhere on our way here. Fought, cursed chest, many-eyed monstrosities, undead goons. And I started to wonder, where in his life did this man put his cape? Where everyone puts their cape. Do you know where I put my cape? Oh, I'm sorry, where I put me capes? Where? In a wardrobe! So you can wear it inside the wardrobe land? What, sir? Please? No. Kyle, maybe we could find someone to retrieve your cape for you. We could? Phenomenal! But for that, we need a little more information. Good luck with that. First, I'd need to know where you last saw your cape. I was getting ready to go to the annual vampire banquet hosted by Lord Strut in Boruvia. Oh my god. While getting dressed, I realized I couldn't find my cape. My first thought, of course I cannot find it. The cape of invisibility. Oh my god. The cape of invisibility is playing tricks on me. It's quite moody sometimes. Which is truly unfortunate when you want to wear it for an important event. We all know how important a fancy cape is for flaunting your vampire. Since when? How do we know this? Of course. Then what was the last vampire event you wore the cape for? So excited to eventually learn what Kyle is wearing already. Oh, I know, right? Like, there's... Oh, no. Kyle, your wedding. When I married my sweet Evelyn, I simply had to wear my most treasured cape to show how important she was to me. Evelyn, the vampiric Countess Evelyn, residing in Morrow Castle. That would be her. Congratulations, are you still married? Of course not. I hate her, every inch of her. Oh my god. Turns out she just wanted... She has your cape, doesn't she? Spit it out, leech. Oh. She has your cape, you idiot. My cape! Oh, dumb of ass. I don't even know if pure of soul, but clearly trying to be himbo energy. It's really great. This man has 0 negative brain cells. This has to be negative, like, int of 6 can speak, but clearly cannot string thoughts. Oh, rats, here we go again. My sweet Evelyn stole my... I thought you hated every inch of her, Kyle. What now? That little mean, vicious, beautiful beast. Her, that thief of thieves, robbed me of my most precious possession. Wouldn't that be your heart? No, I had that taken out centuries ago, but my cape, I could never live without that. sweet, sweet Evelyn. How could you do this to me? I trusted her with all I had. The ability to speak does not make you intelligent. Okay, I'm talking. Okay, you're not wrong. I meant the, in D&D, they have a stat tracker of, like, your ability to communicate gets affected by if your stat is too negative. So Kyle can communicate, but he clearly can't, like, communicate accurately how he, like, feels, which is clearly an issue with, like, charisma. So it's not intellect. I got the wrong fucking, well, he has a negative stat. I just can't decide which stat it would be. Because he is so head empty. It could be both. It could be both. I'm willing to argue he has 2 negative stats. The fact that he can't, not only can he not communicate to us, I don't even think he knows what's wrong. He just decides on a whim. Like, if you were to make this as a D&D character, I'm trying to figure out if you would need 1 or 2 negative stats. That's my issue. It's like, the fact that he goes, him trying to remember anything, him trying to be like, nah, it's fine. Oh no, wait, I need this. Oh wait, but I loved her, but she stole it. Like, there is negative somewhere. I just can't decide where I want it to be. That's rough, buddy. Perhaps Innkeeper, that's your name, right? Oh no. Oh god, wait, is this? No, that's not the chat log. What the hell are they? You know what? I'm gonna let chat vote, because I have no idea what they called me, and I'll allow it, I guess? I don't know what they called me, and now they're saying it's my name, and I'm very confused. I was paying attention for so long, and then I was like, something is being said as my name. They just called me Innkeeper, sure. Am I the forever Innkeeper? Are we collectively the forever Innkeeper? No! No, we're not the forever Innkeeper? You want to have a real name? I have to say, ooze being in the hair sounds awful. I can't imagine how hard it would be to get that out of your hair. Like, hair in ooze. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm finding Kyle very funny, but I also am having the, like, how the fuck would you make a Kyle in D&D that makes sense for, like, to do stat rolls? And I'm like, like, this idiot stayed in a slime to hold onto a gold nugget. But I'm pretty sure he also did that because he thought his cape was in there. The level of dumbass decisions you had to do and then probably had to fail checks to get. Yeah, no, I think I would have to give 2 negative stats to do that. There's no way. I'm not gonna say it's bad luck because this is not the bad luck character. This character's just like, this character might just have to be the, like, I am a noble aristocrat, but I'm also very, very stupid. Back end wild. It would be hilarious to try and do rolls for him. Like, all right. Voting ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. My name is not the innkeeper. Oh, my deepest apologies. What is it then? I don't think it's time for that yet. Names are valuable currency after all. Oh. So okay. For some types, indeed. But you mustn't be so mysterious to a new friend. All my friends call me innkeeper. Ah, in that case, I shall not disrespect your wishes. Well then, innkeeper, do you think there's a courageous adventurer out there brave enough to retrieve my precious cape for me? I'm afraid that my sweetest Evelyn will kill me on sight if I ever set foot in her villa again. Yes, I think we can find such an adventurer. We're setting up that search right now. So, where could a brave adventurer find Marrow Castle? Deep past the abyss of dread, at the foot of a mountain range that looks like a witch's bosom, towers the mansion of my dear Evelyn, Queen of Darkness, Temptress of Men, Flamenco Champion of 1467. The right hero should be able to outsmart her and escape with their life. But be wary, she bites. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if I needed that warning. That sounded obvious. And she made me invisible now. Alright, I think I've got everything I need. I'll write up a quest for you. I'm sure you'll have your cape back in no time. I hope so. That reminds me. Not another cursed monologue. Innkeep, quickly, another drink. I don't think I can make it through another tale of woe without some artificial stamina. I need another lagoon. I'll see what I can do. Oh, man. Hi, buddy. Hi, Andu. Oh, the sparkly eyes are so cute. All right, I can make you another lagoon. Aha! Okay, and then we need one of this. And we need one of this. Aha! The Frosted Lagoon has been made. Some liquid stamina for a valued guest. Let me try. You got it right again. I might even last till dayfall with this. Kyle, would you like another drink as well? No, I cannot drink now that I am consumed with thoughts of my love's betrayal. Oh, it ails me so. Everything ails ye. The whole way here ye were complaining about having to walk. My bat form doesn't work like it used to. I'm out of practice and the slime weighs heavily on me shoulders. And my back is all itchy. Yeah, the Drampier. In fact, what we'd call a dramatic vampire. By the dragons, could it be because you insisted on? Son! You're a vampire! What do you mean you... No, I'm sorry. Negative intellect. No survival instinct. This bitch tried to die on accident because sunbathing was a funny idea. Nah, I'm going back. Negative intellect. Oh, right. Innkeeper! Do you have a drink to protect me from the sun? Perchance something that would also moisturize my delicate skin? I'm afraid not. Oh. That reminds me, my Aunt Matilda used to harness the power of a chimera saliva for sun protection. A chimera? Rumor unlocked, vampire sunscreen. A thing, a beast made out of several animals. Got 3 heads and all, made by the dragons to guard Gaia. Likes to eat people for breakfast. I'm aware, I just didn't know its saliva could be so useful. If only I hadn't eaten that delectable bear chimera in the Scarlet Caves, I could have asked it for a sample of its saliva. I'm sure that would have gone over so well. Actually, I might know where to find one. Really? Will you get it for me then? No. No. Oh. There's so much crying. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Miss Frostgrip, dearest Rhea, perhaps we can alter our deal? Oh, nay, forget it. I ain't Oh my god. With nothing on me but a shovel and ooze scoop, I'd be no match for such a beast. No problem, I can make it another quest for my trusted board. The handy dandy board, even. And when will it be done? Tell me when I can walk among mortals in the glistening sunlight once more. As soon as a fearless adventurer picks it up and succeeds, especially that part. Splendid! Did you hear that? A quest just for me! Let's leave it at 2. Say, innkeeper, while we wait for someone to do his work for him, do ye perhaps have a room or two? Possibly a room without sunlight. Wouldn't want Snow White to go up in flames over here. Sure thing, I've got a couple of barred up rooms. You can stay there. How much? You can pay when you leave. Grand. Seems like they gave you more personality than usual. Keep it up. Maybe you'll become a real person one day. Rude. Rude. But I understand. Very fair. Thank you. Enjoy your stay. You too, tasty creature. Okay. So, do I click on this to make the... Ah, that is in fact, I can do it this way. Alright, so... I have to... Oh my god, I have to look at it this way. He seems a bit confused. Wanted to go for a stroll in the sun. Alright, so this plus chimeras don't like mice. And there's a wyvern chimera. Nope, whoop. That. I'm pretty sure? Let me triple check. I'm gonna take that back. This one, right? Until sunrise, deep in the quag mangrove resides a wyvern chimera. Its scales and claws are a valuable treasure to any alchemist, its saliva even more so. As it happens, a certain vampire may be able to use the rare saliva to produce a sunscreen so effective that even he could walk in broad daylight. Is there any adventurer or mouse brave enough to confront the beast, the chimera, not the vampire, and bring back a bucket of saliva? Okay, there's one of the quests. Alright, I need to check. Okay, so I also have okay, I think it's just these 3, right? Whoop. Because unfortunately I don't, because the Banshee and these 2 go together. But this one doesn't go with anything. It's just some undead snails. Hey there, Evelyn! Yeah, the vampire just can't wait to sunbathe. It's such a silly thing. On a mild summer morning, a senile vampire came to look for his cape of invincibility at the Wayfarer's Inn. After steady questioning, the innkeeper uncovered that he lost his cape at his wedding, where his ex-wife, Countess Evelyn, stole it from him. She resides at the foot of the Witch's Wrath Peak. Venture to the peak and dare to retrieve the long-lost cape. But be aware, she might be invisible. Alright. That should be all of them. Yes! Feed the sweet baby! The sweet child! Nice, nice. Yes. All right. Oh, my shipment of infusions finally arrived this morning. I now have access to some fey crystals and frozen pine cones. Okay, so I can make new drinks? Together with Fable's Phoenix chilies, I have 3 infusions now. I'll unpack them later when I have some time. I have a feeling they'll be of use soon. Very cool, very cool. Oh! Oh, hey! Oh, hey! They're both here! Hi, Fable! Hi, Lynn. Oh, no. Oh, no. Listen, I can fix this. Just let me pick up some chamomile tincture from my treehouse. Chamomile has proven to be great for healing wounds. Oh, no. Oh, I see. I see. I see the arrows. I see the arrows. You've done enough, little pal. I'll be good from here. Thanks. Fable. You could certainly say they hit it off, but also Fable, Lynn, back so soon. Innkeep, say, did you send this blighter after me? I told you they have nothing to do with any of this. It's my fault alone, so let me at least fix you up. Okay, yeah, I agree. I did not send Fable after you. You better keep your clumsy hands off me. Yes, Fable, you've done enough. You've done enough. Now, how about we calm our spirits a bit and you tell me what happened? Maybe we ship them. You're never gonna take away me shipping Fable with a nymph. Any nymph. Clearly they want that sweet nymph dream endgame where they're at a little cozy lake in the forest surrounded by nymphs, and I'm not taking that from them. I can't take that from them. That is clearly their dream. Their dream is to be in a forest surrounded by nymphs. And who am I to take that away from them? A misunderstanding, I suppose? Yeah, Fable. You mistook this person for a raging werewolf. They all thought I was an Uncle Dragon lookalike. The uncle that looks like a werewolf. Yes. No, it's a bit more complicated. Doesn't matter. What matters is the elf mistook me for a werewolf. No, I didn't. Fable. Okay, no. You have to at least fucking admit that that's what happened. Yes, you did. Maybe, but not on purpose, I promise. Just me and my bad luck. That's not bad luck. That's not bad luck. You made a mistake. See, it happened again. Nothing ever goes right. Don't say that, Fable. Tell me what happened. We can start from the beginning, all right? Right, so you sent me out to look for the werewolf in Tregaren. I felt agile and ready, braver than I've ever felt before. The quest that I gave you, Innkeeper. I recall, Lynn. Good. I have my shortcuts and trails that allow me to travel rather swiftly through the Ashen Grove. You shot Lynn in Ashen Grove, even though you were told that the werewolf is not in Ashen Grove. Fable, that's not bad luck. That's you not reading goddamn instructions. Fable, you had simple goddamn instructions. What the fuck? And by early just I reached the borders of Tregaren. And Ashen Grove thins out around there. You can catch a glimpse of the wide fields and vineyards, as well as see a farm or two. Truly idyllic, especially during sunset. There's one downside to that idyllic sunset, though. Oh. it gets dark. Course it does! And every tall, lumen person in the dark is automatically a werewolf, huh? No, but every tall, lumen person hunting down a farmer's sheep is... Okay. No, it's very clear that there is a misunderstanding because she protects they protect Ashen Grove, right? Because Lynn, she was there in Ashen Grove to do something, and then Fable, they automatically already protect Ashen Grove. The issue is that, like, they took the quest and then mixed it with their... Yeah, no, it's not the same. I do agree that the excuse that it was a werewolf when they weren't in the city yet is a terrible excuse. I do think the correct misunderstanding is that Fable already, like, pre-definition of their role in Ashen Grove is they and their siblings protect the Grove. That's not the quest. My issue is that Fable is saying it was the quest's fault and it's bad luck and I mistaken you for the werewolf when you weren't even in the location the werewolf is to be. This issue of it was dark and you attacked something on the farmer's land in Ashen Grove and I am supposed to protect Ashen Grove and I also happen to be on the way to the quest, way more reasonable. That's not bad luck. It is worse that Fable then turned this around to be like, oh, you are the werewolf from my quest. That's where I'm like, no, you aren't even in the area of the quest. Like, like, literally all Fable had to say here was, I'm sorry, I was on the way to do something else, and I thought you were attacking something of the farmers, right? And yeah, like, there's also that too, right? Right, but the werewolf can move does not mean that, like, you leave the day the quest being posted means the werewolf is suddenly in the next city over. Do you get what I mean? Sure, but, like, my issue has more to do with the fact that Fable assuming that, like, they can, I just think the thing to say was, I already guard Ashen Grove, and I'm sorry. I think this person being looking like a wolf and then immediately saying that they are a werewolf and are also their quest objective is what's wrong when they weren't even in anywhere of the territory that the wolf was seen, right? Like, do you know, that's the part that feels wrong, because, like, literally the quest was posted. We know that they didn't even get to the location yet to confirm the wolf had moved. That's where I feel weird about it. Yes, you did. And the quest stated that was exactly what the werewolf would be doing. In my defense, I'm broke. We've all been there. So, Lynn was busy hunting sheep, and in the shadow of dusk, you thought she must be the werewolf. Exactly, so, and then you needed not one, but 3 arrows! I'm swift with the bow, I figured. And I was preparing to fight, not bargain. So, I shoot. Trigger happy. I can't get myself to aim right for the heart, so I aim for the shoulder. And suddenly, the werewolf starts cursing and cussing words I've never heard before, like a sailor. Or how I'd imagine a sailor would swear. I've never actually met one. You're telling me you never heard... This is... Yeah, I would believe. Hey, what's going on? Youth protection, the age rating system is quite harsh. It's okay. Lynn was probably just saying fuck. I will say it. Anyways, I was watching my prey through the bushes and suddenly I felt a piercing pain in my shoulder. Not once, not twice, but 3 times. Of course I cursed and swore. That fucking hurt! Never been so happy to have missed. So I turned around and got ready to lunge at the rascal who dared to aim at me. And an orange gleaming eye stared at me through the shadows right into my soul. I thought, that's it, it's over. I heard the bells of death ringing in my ears. I was done for, and I haven't even set foot out of the Ashen Grove. Yeah, see, that's the part that feels weird to me, is like, we know from the, okay, I have to go to the map. The issue is that we knew from the quest that the werewolf is, like, way here. And, so, like, it's not any, like, Terragrin is way far from, where it is based on where Ashen Grove is. Like, Ashen Grove is all the way over here. This is where the werewolf was. Like, my issue is if you didn't even leave here, if the wolf had literally traveled this distance before you left Ashen Grove, that's fucking crazy. That's my issue. It's like, holy shit. If I didn't have access, but the territory borders, what do you mean? I don't know, that's just like a huge... If I didn't have access to the map, I don't think the werewolf... I mean... I guess? I stumbled backwards, tripped over a branch, and crashed into a tree. Nah, that weren't the passing bells, Elfie. Actually, bells from the chapel in town. My name's Fable. Right. So, they crashed into a tree, and the rustling of leaves, cracking of a branch, and high-pitched yelp. I didn't yelp! Yes, you did. It caught the attention of the actual culprit. He must have been on his way to tear apart yet another sheep. Or perhaps the farmer's heart this time after our wrestling caught his attention. I heard the growling, such a deep, guttural growl, it made my blood curdle. I swear I saw my life flash before my eyes. Sounded more like an empty stomach to me. A big empty stomach then. Either way, bad, very bad. A howl rang through the air when he emerged from the bushes. Okay, what? So... Tall and towering, glowering with eyes and fangs as big as my hand. Probably around 8 feet high. Werewolves are 8 feet tall, and you thought that, I have bigger questions. I have bigger questions. 6 feet max. 8. Seeing the tall creature sent shivers down my spine. You said that already. No, I did it. Seeing that tall creature sent shivers down my spine, and I was frozen. I was sure that the Mary Morgan incident would repeat itself. I'd stand there and watch everything that happened, unable to move. He looked around and sniffed the air, and his eyes locked with mine. But then I remembered what you told me. Werewolves love playing fetch. So I swiftly pushed away from the tree and picked up a stick from the ground. The werewolf noticed my movements. But before it could lunge at me, I threw the stick in the bushes as far away from me as possible. I wanted to buy myself some time to adjust my bow, but... The stick somehow also influenced Lynn, and both of them hurtled toward the bushes. And that's not all. While I couldn't help but run after the stick, I noticed something odd on the werewolf. Flannel rags. So I forgot about the stick and grabbed him by the throat, slamming him against a tree. He wiggled and twisted like worm, growling and barking right in my face. Don't! I lowered my bow while she studied the werewolf's face. She growled like she always does. Okay. Well, yeah, remember when we got the hint, it affects all creatures that are dogs. So even though she is her race is what? The Volcakin, I think is what they called it? Yeah, so a Vukakin. So just because she's a Vukakin doesn't change the fact that the note she gave us, or the rumor... No, her uncle. Her uncle Dragan is who it was. That was part of why she was concerned about even taking the quest. Yeah, my darn uncle was in full werewolf transformation in front of me right there. Acting like the biggest, wildest rascal in the whole world. I was joking when I told you that story, Innkeep. I wouldn't have thought the werewolf was actually my uncle. But this is exactly why I don't do cases involving lycanthropy. So, how did you deal with him? I confronted him, of course, knocked some sense into him, you know? We tied him to a tree so he couldn't get any ideas before transforming back. I knew learning all those sailor knots was good for something. It's good for a lot more than that. Oh. I mean... Either way. The truth was only half as exciting as figuring it out was. Apparently, he contracted lycanthropy at the annual family gathering. And since he grew short-tempered, he and his husband... Gay uncle! Since he grew short-tempered, he and his husband got into a lot of fights. So he ran away. I can understand that all too well. And of course, I can't kill Lynn's uncle just because he's a werewolf. So you let him go. The elf knows a swamp witch that might have worked out a cure, dropped him off there. No more tearing apart sheep, for now. So, all in all, you'd say the quest was a success. With a few obstacles attached. And someone getting hurt. Listen, the arrows themselves ain't the problem. The coat, though, that was expensive. I'm sorry, really? Ah, don't worry about it. After all, we got rid of the lichen... for now. Elfie even got you a keepsake. It's nothing really. It's not even that interesting. I just thought... You thought? I thought it would be a nice reminder of my first successful quest. I like trinkets. I in fact have a crow to collect my shiny trinkets, I think. I don't know for sure, but it does make sense that the crow that a crow generally likes shiny objects, so it would make sense if they go there. What is it? Come on, quit being shy. Well, we played fetch with the stick afterwards, and I thought I could bring it here. After Lynn brought it back to me. Had to finish playing fetch after all. A nice memory of sorts, you know? Alright, we get to vote to have opinions on the stick. I guess that's fair. It's gonna be hard for me because, like, obviously they have shown so much interest in, like, nymphs. Ooh, split vote. Okay, I'm gonna let it sit for a little bit, but if I have to split this, I will do it. I will break the vote if necessary. I will say, we finally have a split. I will say overall, I don't think either person is at fault. I just do think it is odd that, like, the information you're given about the quest would obviously, like, the first thing you would need to do is when you get somewhere is be like, all right, where's the latest attack been? And, like, since Fable lived in Ashen Grove, you didn't have any reason that Fable wouldn't have already known that there had been attacks in Ashen Grove. Like, you get what I mean? So it's odd to be like, instant response, attack something you can't identify in the darkness, and assume it's your quest target. But that's more of a, like, my personal confusion. I'm not saying it's wrong, and, like, that's why people can have their own thoughts about it. I just think it's weird. Like, especially because you live there, and you and your family already protect it. That was why I was like, that was a weird assumption. Alright. I'm so torn myself on this vote, though. I feel like I feel like I do have to ask, because if they actually gave me just a stick, like, they didn't change it, it's just the stick that Lynn chewed on while playing fetch, I'm gonna have questions. It's the thought that counts, isn't it? Sure, right. I'll find a nice place for it. I've literally, okay, yeah, no, it was just a stick. How about a drink to celebrate on me? I told Lynn you have a head for mixing just the right thing for any situation. Absolutely, for the both of you, I'll pass. I'm going to run home quick to get the chamomile tincture. See you later. Later. So, Innkeep, surprise me with something that fits my brawn. By which I mean, make me the usual, strength never gets old. I see, I see. Hi, Endu! You're so sweet! Alright. Wait, but we have, oh, we have Kyle. A peculiar visitor. Oh, we got the information about Lady Evelyn added. We also have... Neat. Oh. I guess you are right though. Like, these markers definitely mark where things are based on like the marsh is here, but you don't know where the like borders are. I wonder if there is a more detailed version of the map, since they did put in so much effort to give us this map. I am very pleased though with how detailed the world is as a whole. We need this one. It's this one. It's definitely still this drink. I need this. Aha. And then I need one of these. And then I need one of these. I'm sad because we got all these ingredients for, what is it? Is it in here? We got access to, what is it? This. We were told that we got the shipment for infusions, but it doesn't look like we can use them yet. Here, this should be to your liking. It is. Not bad. Thanks. So, that little blighter you raised... no! No! Fable, oh no! No, that's surprising. You two seem very close. No, I did not raise them, but they clearly need a parent. They're irregular. I see. Huh. Oh? Oh? Oh my god, that majestic braid. Oh my god. This still available? Yes. Great. I'm taking it. You still have arrows stuck in your shoulder. 'Tis but a scratch. Plus, Elfie is giving me one of their hippie selves. It should be fine after. Alternatively, you could take a rest. Get some sleep, let your wounds heal, rid yourself of the ammunition decorating your body. Alternatively, you could mind your own business. I know what I can handle. If you don't move on to a proper quest without bumbling elves and useless relatives, I'll go insane sooner or later. You want that? No, no, please don't. At least not in my tavern. I worked really hard on that woodwork. Then do your job and let me take it. Okay, you have it? You have it. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. I'm just doing my job. How do you call it? Expressing appropriate concern. You did this woodwork yourself? Excellent transition, Lynn. Yes, I did. I did all of it myself. Why? Couldn't get anyone to help? I had a very specific vision. And too much free time? That too. Boredom does things to you. I do like that the innkeeper has quite the personality. And clearly inspiration and goals that are outside of just being a tool for us to interact with the characters. One day you're bored, next you're learning how to gloss wood. Do you know any carpentry? I know of carpentry. And of boredom. That's exactly why I gotta take this quest. Need to counteract the boredom before it makes my biceps shrink. I don't think that's how that works. But boring is not what I'd call this quest in the slightest. Stealing from a chimera for a vampire's sunscreen. Couldn't get more reckless than that. It could be it could by taking Elfie along. Fair point. Please don't. Please? Yeah, I agree. Please don't do that. Please don't take Elfie with you. Oh my god. I won't. Don't need another accidental piercing. I'm glad we're on the same page. So the saliva's for a vampire. Vampire sunscreen, specifically. Can't a vampire get their chimera goo themselves? It's a wyvern chimera. Vampires and fire don't mix too well. Also, if everyone just did their own quest, the quest economy would be in shambles. The quest economy would be in shambles! Suppose that'd be terrible for your business? Yes, please. Have you ever encountered a chimera before, though? No, not a real one. Got me thinking, ain't it kind of blasphemous to steal from a draconic guardian? Depends. Are you religious? Guess not. Then no. No. You said no. It's no. We don't need. Would it be if I was? I don't think so. Chimeras steal riches all the time, and they were created to be guardians by the protectors of the realms. So, stealing something to protect someone else seems in line with the doctrine. Good thing you ain't a priest. You do a piss poor job. Huh. Thank you. Is blasphemy what you're most worried about? I ain't worried. Sure. Just nerves then. Uh-huh. Then why do you look at me pissed off every time we get talking about it? Excitement? Okay. Don't laugh. I'm not. Okay, I'm sorry. I won't laugh. I won't. Yes, excitement. I've never encountered a guardian before. And I've always sort of wanted to. Why? Okay. Ain't exactly easy to find one or to survive one. This seems like a great opportunity for you then. It is. What's it about guardians? It's less about the guardians and more about what created it. And maybe a little about the chimera. It's got a dragon head, right? Yes. Modeled after its creator, I would guess? So let me rephrase that. What is it about dragons and chimeras with dragon heads? They're cool. They're cool. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. We're gonna fight a dragon. You're gonna like it because it's fucking cool. I just want to fight the cool thing. It's fucking neat. I don't have to explain shit. Uh-huh. Also, when I was little, my mama used to tell me bedtime stories about the dragons every night. Aww. She was a great adventurer and encountered many of their creations on her journeys. Not sure if it's true, but she always claimed she met each of the realm keepers themselves. Had little keepsakes from them and all. Aww. Oh. My sword's one of those. Passed it on to me before she passed? Left. One day she was just gone. I think she wanted to spend her last moment somewhere else. Like to think she visited one of her dragons one last time. Maybe she's off stealing sheep. Dude. You literally, like, what the fuck? God, no. That sword and her stories are all I have left of her. Going on this quest, it almost feels like I'm stepping into a memory of hers. Did she ever tell you about Wyvern Chimera? No. Was the only kind she never encountered. had quarrels with those feline ones. Different variety of scales. Even a cow one, I think. But never found a wyvern one in all her years. It would have been nice to be able to tell her the story when I return. If I return. I'm sure you will. You could tell the story to me. I don't know if I make for a good baba, but I do enjoy a good tale. I'll think about it. You already got me talking too much. This is you talking too much? So, you like dragons? Alright. Do you like dragons? Do you like dragons? Are you a true-blooded Dungeons and Dragons player where every time you find the dragon, you pretend you're a bard? Oh my god! Oh my god! What do you mean? What do you mean? How did we get a split vote on this one? I mean, I know what's gonna happen. I'm just informed. I am very consciously informing everyone very honestly what happens if I'm making this choice. It ain't even close. Okay. I am fairly confident I have multiple characters who are in, like, my favorites because they have either dragon forms or can have horns, just in general. So, like, we're just, what? Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, I am in pain, but I have to do it. Because I do, in fact, I am a big fan of the dragons. They're fascinating creatures, very interesting, very magical. We're not going to talk about the possibilities because of the magic. They are fascinating, magical. Horns, very grippable even. Used to pretend I was one when I was little, really wanted their magic and their wings. You can't just ask, you can just ask them for their magic, not sure about their wings. But the wings are so cool! I ain't a priest either. Besides, I'm a warrior, don't do all that magic shit! This censoring is so fucking funny, oh my god, I didn't realize. Why not? I like my sword and my muscles. They're a good combo. I promise you there are many, many partial dragon characters that keep them beautiful muscles. If I'm just... I'm trying to keep things together, but you can still have beautiful muscles and the benefits of a dragon. That's I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there. And I don't need to rely on anyone, not even dragons. Okay, that's okay. Okay. You'd have to be the dragon to not have to rely on the dragons. That's fair. A little help never hurt anybody. The last time someone tried to help, they shot me with 3 arrows. They weren't trying to help you, they were trying to kill you. I agree with the innkeeper. This was a hell of a take. That you can't say that they were trying to help you. They tried to help you after they tried to kill you. Big difference. But alas, does that mean you don't want to drink to pep you up, Lynn? Didn't say that. I see. That doesn't count as helping? It's prepayment for me taking on your quest. All right. Sounds good. Sure. You'll be happy to hear that I have some... Oh, so this is when we get to do the infusions? You don't want... But I can get... Okay. What can I get you then? I reckon a little bit of boost for this body couldn't hurt. Heard they're quick and toothy, so I'll need to be too hardy for its bite. Some defense might come in handy, or something for the brain. Baba talked quite a lot about how much they enjoy a good ruse. Maybe I can outsmart it with the right play. But I need some intelligence for that. Won't be risking it all on a bad idea. Maybe you'd want to drink with an infusion. I just got to unpacking my shipments today. A what? Infusion. I use them to spice up my drinks. They grant you special abilities. Like Phoenix chilies. A little bit of one would make you fire resistant. That could be very useful in a fight. Sure, I'll try one. Okay, so this is where we actually do get the infusions. Perfect. And on the topic of trickery, no, one is enough. Either you mix defense with your weird chilies, or you go heavy on the intelligence. Don't need any more of your fancy tricks. I don't care which one you pick. That's your job. Figure it out. All right. That does mean now that I have access to infusions, I have to be careful of how they interact with other ingredients. They might alter the drink in a way where I have to use different ingredients than usual. I should make sure to keep an eye on the coaster shape so that I mix the correct recipes. Maybe I should even try adding an infusion first and adjusting the drink from there. Let's give it a try. Oh, do I not get a vote? No, it has to have a vote, right? All right, okay. We have the vote as the drinks will affect the quest. So we can either do this new infusion drink and I have to try and figure out how to fucking make it. Or we can give Lynn the intelligence drink. Straight up just ignore infusion. She asked for no infusion if I recall. Well, okay, she did ask for no infusion, but then when you explained that you can give fire resistance, she became open, but then she said no more trickery. So I do understand, but that is why I'm leaving it up for vote. You can vote for any drink option. I'm making the statement that one does have an infusion. Unfortunately, it will take the vote system will only take your first vote. I can't. Your vote was cast. You were cast into the fire. Womp, womp, womp. Womp, womp. No worries, no worries. I would say the fact that she wasn't interested in infusions at all is still a fine way to interpret and vote anyway. But it's also because she straight up didn't know what they are. Did you put your hand in the goblet of... Did you put your hand in the goblet of votes? Anyway. There's still a little bit time for votes for drinks. But I'll be closing votes very shortly. Oh, does that mean we get to see what the infusions do? Okay, yeah. So we have the frozen pie cone. Oh, okay, and it shows me what stats they do. Very cool, very cool. Okay, that's neat. But it shows me what stats they boost and what they minus. So that way, like, I can... Alright. That's good to know. And then also... Interesting. Okay, okay. Let me go back to the drinks. Alright, so... It appears that the voting is done. Did you put your hand in the gold votes? Jin said calmly. Listen, listen. I feel like if you ever bring up the votes, most people are so used now to the scene in the movie, so it's like you can't do it otherwise, right? You gotta do it. All right, so the vote was for 2. That's the one we're making, which means we're doing a high. Wait, no, I still grabbed the wrong one. We need the intelligence drink. The vote's for intellect. I just grabbed the wrong drink. It's this one. I haven't made this drink yet. That's actually, okay. Yes, Pet Andu works. So, just type what you did so you can see what happens. The Pet Andu does work. I've been doing it every so often, but I also can just actively on my own pet. You need to do a space. Put a space between pet and Andu. Yeah, you were close. You were so close. There, see? Andu got pet, and then the eyes go glowy. It's really fun. Congratulations, you've pet Andu. Okay, so I need 2, 3. There we go. And then I need... Perfect! The Sparkling Nebula is the drink we need for the intellect. Alright, which means no infusions. Alright. And also, if I want to pet Andu, I can just tap Andu, and it'll do the same animation. So that's how I confirmed that the pet Andu absolutely works. You can pet Andu at any time. As long as Andu is on screen, anyway, you can pet Andu. Figured it out. You're getting better. Thanks. Tastes like it was seasoned with trickery. But also kind of weird, like my brain is sparkling. No refunds. How urgent is the sunscreen? Pretty urgent. The sun tends to not take a break, even for vampires. Maybe he should sunbathe less then? That might solve his problem. Fair. Might. But when has an easy solution ever been fun? Good point. I'll see what I can do. Maybe they got some mice in the mangrove. Good luck. Won't be needing it. What I do need is that chamomile salve. Gonna go look for that blighter. Go easy on them. Maybe just be nice about it and then firm. Make sure they actually grabbed chamomile in the salve. Just in case. Respectfully firm, to make sure whatever's in the salve doesn't also hurt you. Oh! Oh my god! He took the hood off? Also, I still agree, the gloves are so fine. Good evening to you too. This quest, it wasn't here yesterday. That is correct. It seems dangerous. It is. And mysterious. Sure. Like me. Oh no. You could be a little less mysterious by telling me your name. Give me your name. I just want to know what to call you. Zephyr. Okay. Did the wind carry you in? No. I want that quest. Well, you could have the quest, Zephyr. Thank you for telling me your name. Did you show up in my thing yet? He, they. Okay. Chaotic good, the moon. Kin is air echo. So he's not an elf. He's probably the equivalent of, what is it? There's a race in D&D that you can find in Mordenkaiser that's like tied to the elements. So he's probably like an air elementalist race where he's literally tied to the air. That's why they were making the joke. Yeah, the Ganassi. Exactly. They just called it an air echo. That's why they made the joke of did the wind literally pull you in? I was like, what is this? Not just literally, physically, emotionally. Emotionally? I want to take on that quest, go to the castle to get the cape. I mean, yes. Well, no one has gone to the castle yet, so if someone would like to go, they would be welcome to. So you know of the castle. Yes? It seems strange. It is. A vampire lives there. I heard rumors, whisperings, of a strange, fiendish woman residing there. What a coincidence. Me too. Okay, like, is there a woman there that's not the wife? Are we talking about different women? Because I would love to know if she literally did a, like, wedding to steal the cape, and then she's like, yeah, so this is my actual wife, go fuck yourself. Has she ever frequented your tavern? No, not recently. Well, wait, so she has, not recently. But she has once had a vampire mixer. Interesting, so she was only here at night. Yes. Would you say she was unnaturally pale? I mean, no, she had a lot of makeup on. But below that mask. Sure, yes, would guess she looks pretty dead below there. What kind of drink did she order? Blood. Interest. You sell blood? Of course. Whose blood? I don't think you have a high enough standing at the tavern to know that. Did you hear about wolves avoiding the cats? Innkeeper, what a great transition that was. I'm sure you didn't learn that from anyone today who stopped by your tavern. Really? All of them? Yes, she has a lot of werewolf traps set up, but all animals seem to steer clear of Morrow Castle. They say its doors are always locked, so nothing can go inside or leave. And anything that tries to merges into her land in one way or another. As a grave, a pile of decorative bones, dirt feeding rotting flowers. They say death clings to her doorstep like an everlasting melody. Sounds like a strange place. Like a tome for something still alive. Or for a goth! Yeah, I was about to say, maybe Zephyr wants the quest, because, like, Zephyr will feel a little more at home. Goth or vampire, she seems to be a thief. It appears so. Do you not sympathize with that? Are you saying they should because they are a rogue? I'm like, okay. Thievery is an honorable skill, but it must be performed in secret. Like, what a weird take. There's still or you're not worth the coins you pocket. Also, stealing a man's cape is just plain rude. I was about to say, he takes much credit in his cape. It floats behind him. Only thing worse than that is stealing a man's hat. Not if it's cursed. I mean, especially then. Point is, if you can't defend yourself from having your trophies reclaimed, you must live with the consequences. The consequences being you? Exactly. It definitely sounds like you know what you're doing. Of course I do. I am one with the shadows and the wind, gone before they even notice I'm there. So you could easily swipe something else along with the cape, right? Certainly. Gold, gemstones, other treasures, whatever pays the bills. What about some interior decorations? Like what, for example? Just something to pretty up my tavern a little bit. Maybe something useful that also doubles as a decoration. Like a chair? Stealing a whole chair sounds a little too ambitious for your first quest with me. I'd prefer something smaller, like a little trinket. My walls are still a bit empty. Wait, you're being serious. Absolutely! If you're gonna go and steal anyway. A memento that once belonged to an eccentric vampire sounds like a wonderful addition to the tavern. I'll see what I can do. You won't be disappointed. Well then, I trust you to deliver yourself to her doorstep and the cape back to me, along with a neat little addition to my interior design. Fantastic. Sounds like I'll need a few stamps. Would you like some? No, too treasonable. How about a drink then? I could do with one of those. I heard your drinks inspire transformations of great magnitude. Allow you to dip into parts of yourself that you weren't previously aware of. Raise yourself up from your shadow. Say, what do you trade them for? Please, 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 please. I know which one I want to vote for, but please, please, please. Please. I can only ask, I can only request very kindly for votes in the chat. He wants to know how to make my drinks, and I'm sitting here and be like, come on, there's no way, there's no way. There's no way Zephyr is gonna be capable of telling a joke. Like, we gave Zephyr like 3 charisma drinks in a row, and Zephyr finally took off their hood. Telling a joke is gonna be so fucking funny. Oh my god, I'm so ready. This is gonna be the best thing ever. All right, how about a joke? Come on, a joke? I don't do jokes. That I don't do drinks, I'm afraid. Oh no, Zephyr, don't cry. Zephyr, it's banter. Zephyr, I was doing banter. Don't cry. Why is Zephyr crying? How do explorers hide their treasures? Oh, Zephyr's crying. I made a mistake. How? By dragging them to a safe location. By dragging them. He is so upset at having to tell these jokes that it's making him tear up. I have never seen him so pained. I've never seen someone so pained at telling jokes. Oh, you know, you're okay, Zephyr. You gave it a good try. All right, I feel bad. No, don't say it to his face. You may have one of my renowned drinks and some of my renowned infusions. Intriguing. What vile magic do you have to offer? For your purposes, I think you could benefit from either some fey crystals or a frozen pine cone. The frozen pine cones have absorbed some of nature's icy properties. They can help you form a magical frost barrier that will hurt those trying to harm you. The fey crystals hail straight from Avalon, allegedly. If consumed, they'll turn you invisible, eventually, and for a bit. The duration is a bit unpredictable. I've also got some phoenix chilies, but I don't think those would be very useful for your situation. Interesting. So, what dark depths of yourself are you looking to explore? I fear that Lady Evelyn may be of the undead nature, so I must be strong and vigorous if I want my stake if I want my stake in her heart before her fangs are near my neck. Though that does sound appealing. Okay. Okay. Yes, my very, very gothic being. Strength I can do. And some frost armor should help with the fangs. Or perhaps the smarter route would be to evade her wrath entirely. To outstealth her and steal the cape from right under her pale nose. So that she may lie in the shame of having lost against me. I think such an approach would require a certain amount of dexterity. And some invisibility could help with staying unseen should my speed and agility not be enough. Help me with the decision, Innkeeper. Your wisdom is no joke, is it? Alright. Hello, Endu. Hello. Okay, so we have a vote. We get to either give a defensive infusion, so that way Zephyr can try and just win in a fight, or we give the dexterity one and the infusion will help so that Zephyr can just directly steal the cape. The vote is ready. I see. I am intrigued, though, at the idea that, like, one of the drinks would make it so that you can, just straight up try and make yourself armored enough that the fangs can't pierce your skin. I think that's an interesting take of how to prep for a fight with the vampires. Very, very cool overall approach of, like, how you could try to use these to boost yourself. But also, it can make you invisible. I don't know exactly when the invisibility starts. Okay. It looks like I'll end the vote in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, it looks like the dexterity one wins. So, swift. We gotta be swift. Alright, but the infusion though for the swift one is... Oh, I actually don't. I haven't done it yet. What is the... It's the Fey? Yeah, it's the Fey Crystal. Alright, so I need to drop... Okay. I then need to add... Alright. I also need to add one of these. Okay. I was very concerned because it said in the book that you get a... What is it? So the face crystal technically adds a negative to... I didn't know if you could get, like, negative... So, because in D&D, negative stats are a real thing. I was very concerned that I was about to give Zephyr a negative buff. Like, I thought that this was gonna go, like, into the person, and I would have to give a, like, curiosity. If I did this... Okay! So it does take into account that the negative stat exists. So does that... I bet that makes it better so that they don't have to deal with the negative stat debuff that would have been given. I'm glad that being the DM helps so much, because I was like, it visually didn't say anything, but I technically took away the negative and it should be neutral now. There isn't a visual indicator that I saw in the drink. Like, if I remove this, right, if I remove just the red, it doesn't say anything, right? This is still the drink. Like, it's still the same, but if I add this back, it's still the same drink. That's interesting. Okay, since I'm controlling making the drinks, I'm going to make them with the attempts to remove any of the debuffs, but I will say I would be very, very curious about if you were to do an exact same playthrough, if you were to make this without removing the debuff, if you would get a different response, or like if it changes anything. I don't know if it would, but I'm curious if like if you were to do that. I will be right back. I'm not gonna put the be right back screen on because if any of you wanted to pet Andu, I will leave Andu available for petting because Andu's good baby, and I feel like having access to Andu for pets is better than me putting the be right back screen on. So I will be back in a moment. I just got back. Excuse me, what? Yeah, okay. Listen. No. From my knowledge, all you can do is pet Andu. But I think when I was looking at the updates, there is a stretch goal of getting a stuffy of Andu, and the stuffy is clearly something you could kick should you want to. But also rude? Here you go, a drink that all vampires fear. Garlic breath? Not quite, but that's a good name. May I steal it? You don't ask for permission before you steal something, innkeep. Then it's no longer a clever ruse, but a mere trade. I see. Did you hear about my new drink, the garlic breath? Oh, that's cute, actually. Good one. Oh. It tastes like not garlic, but just as fearsome to a vampire. You don't find garlic scary? No, only the absence of it. That makes two of us. Hopefully this will help me evade her. I'm not prepared for a fight, but I won't need one if my steps are as swift and quiet as the wind. And if she can't see me. Goodbye, innkeep. I would say pray that the sun will carry me back to you. But my hopes do not lie with the Realm Keepers, and I shall be damned if they control my fate! Expect to see me again after the next sunfall. If you do not, speak of vengeance. Vengeance makes for an early grave. Or for a good story. Farewell. Zephyr is neat. Zephyr is a difficult character to say the least. They're so caught up in their own fantasies of an edgy rogue that they seem to be stuck talking or brooding like one too. He likes all things dangerous and mysterious, or at least he pretends he does. Oh my god. Or for a bitter end. Yes, yes, yes. Amazing. I realized just for my sanity, I've been playing for like 3 hours. I don't think I've actually saved, so we're gonna save. I'm gonna do the smart thing here and fucking save. There we go. I have a save. All right. Hello? Hello? Hey, Innkeep. Yeah, exactly. The classic rogue. Hey, Chrissy. Long time no see. So true. I've been pretty busy this hatching season. Druid. Has to be Druid. She's surrounded by birds. A lot to do? Yeah, the birds seem to be in a slight uproar, like something is amiss, I just can't figure out what. Animals often have a sixth sense, you know? They do indeed. Anyways, hand over a drink, will you? Of course. What'll it be this time? Something for the wits again? You know me well. Too well, I guess. That's the curse of being a regular. Eventually I'll have you all figured out. I hate to disappoint you, but you're wrong today. Am I now? Yes, I'm quite confident in the capabilities of my mind and wits. Of course. So, what I'll need instead is something to protect me from weather or foe. So I'm steeled for any situation. That makes sense. I'll see what I can do. I believe that means... Oh, not an infusion. Just the general, right. That one, it's this one. This is the one. Okay. And then you get one of this. And you get one of this. Thank you, Andu. You were so good. Sweet lizard creature. Haha! Liquid steel. Just a bit more digestible. This is exactly what I need for my trip. Where are you headed, anyways? Oh, to the island of Boreas. I want to reconnect with some friends at the annual Borean Art Convention. Isn't Boreas difficult to reach? Not exactly a place known for its population. The convention is especially for creatures, like sylvan spirits, trolls, and the like. They'll also be electing the scariest monster for the next issue of Screech Magazine. I'm sorry, Magazine. I feel like I have to try that again. For Screech Magazine. What a fucking great magazine title, and I'm sad it's not for like a horror magazine that's talking about all things in like a horror, like the latest and greatest in the horror genre. That sounds exciting. It'll be a sight to behold for sure, but do you know what I'm most excited about? Please, 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 please. Wait, I have to check something first. The vote will stay up, but I need to know if she's in the list. She's not in the list yet. It is this character is gonna be very dependent on how this character decide, or how the team behind this game decides to portray it. But this character might be a nymph. I'm not sure. Like, they look like a druid. They might be an elf. But some versions of nymphs don't look like nymphs unless they're actually in their, like, forest. So I'm like having that moment of like, is this the nymph character that Fable is like gonna finally meet nymphs with? I'm having that realization. Oh, we have a tie. We have a tie. Do we have a splitting of the vote here? I will give it a little bit more time, and then I'll give the final countdown. But otherwise I'll have to split the vote. All right, final votes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I'm closing the vote. Okay. It's a 50-50, but I feel like I have to ask about the nymphs because Fable was so obsessed with them, and so like I have to know if this is just a common trait, because if this is an elf, maybe it's just a common trait that all the elves are obsessed with nymphs. And if this character is not an elf, I want to know what the response is if we ask about nymphs, because nymphs are clearly a character type that we have been introduced to that people are crazy about. No. They're pretty, don't get me wrong, but definitely not the reason why I'm going to Boreas. That'd be Fable's reason. Yeah, you're so right. If you do happen to meet a nymph, greet them for me. Okay. Sure. Now that we know what I'd be excited for. The geysers and hot springs, especially around this time of year when the mornings are still a bit chilly. And the sun tickles the sky on the horizon. That sounds lovely. I'm sure those things will be nice muses too. Bet. I'm bringing an extra set of paints this time so I don't run out again. I mean, Fable taught me how to make some from flowers and berries, but Borean flora is... Okay, so Chrissy is friends with Fable. Seems like you're well prepared either way. Absolutely. How are the birds doing apart from being in distress? Well, the cinnamon green cheeked canoers are growing up to be such a lovely bunch. I can't wait to release them back into the wild once they're strong enough. With your care, they'll be ready in a heartbeat. I'm guessing you're taking Ruby and Merlin along to the convention. Of course, as for the others, I obviously can't take them with me. But I asked Fable to look after everyone. In exchange, I'll teach them how to grow zucchini. Oh! This must be one of Fable's sisters then. Fable has many, many siblings, so it would make sense that this is one of the siblings. Speaking of which, I wanted to leave my keys under their doormat. Sorry for the short stay, but I gotta hurry, else I'll miss my boat. It's quite the walk to their treehouse. And you don't want to have to compensate me for that, do you? I wouldn't mind, but I also don't want you to be late to your convention. Well then, so long, Innkeep. See you soon. I don't think it gave me any information on them. That's so crazy. Hey Fable, you're back. Good evening. Good evening, Fable. Did you have a good day? I did. Well, sorry. What did you do this time? How? What did you do? How so? Can I have a drink sure. What are you looking for? Something zesty, perhaps? No, not today. Something to help me wind down a little. Feel a little less like a bunch of mushy moss. Though I still have to make the rounds around the grove later. So something that'll keep me awake and agile would be nice. Do you think you know me well enough to guess what I might need? I mean, I'll let everyone vote, but I'm pretty sure we know Fable's favorite drink. Like, I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty sure this is Fable's, they're asking for their favorite drink. My guess is that they're asking for the Swifty drink. The Dex drink, the one that makes them feel agile, the one that makes them feel like a nymph. But I am willing to allow voting in to confirm if anyone thinks that I'm wrong on this and they want the reminder of what the drink Fable could be wanting instead. Okay. I will... Closing voting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm already on it. I know what you want. I'ma just... Yeah. I mean, okay, I don't need you to tell me that. I was just gonna put it on, but, like, thanks anyway. Hi, Lil Andu. Okay. We then need one of this. And we need one of this. The Swift of Strike. Clearly Fable's favorite. Here. Thank you. This is delicious. You always know what I need. I think I feel ready to tell you the story now. Please, go ahead. Yes, Mr. Dragon, Lynn's uncle. Lynn's deadbeat werewolf uncle, unfortunately. I think he's still on her mind. She's been very down since we came back, and I'm worried about how quiet she's being, too. I wanted to cheer her up. Oh, no. Okay, listen, what did you do? Fable, what did you do? That's very kind of you. How did you do that? I only tried to. It didn't go very... What did you... Just spit it out. Just tell me. Just tell me what you did. I should probably just pretend it didn't happen. What did you do? Okay. So we have this small werewolf community in the Ashen Grove. A couple of lycanthrope affected elves settled there about 200 years ago. Okay. And they've welcomed people like them ever since. They offer support for anyone trying to get their curse under control, and a home with a beautiful view to boot. I thought if I took Lynn there, I could show her that there's still hope for her uncle, even if he doesn't find a cure. She thought it was ridiculous and a little silly, At least until I started trying to involve the werewolves. Oh boy. I tried to tell them about Mr. Dragon so they could help cheer her up. I thought if I told them he's chasing a cure, they would be interested in meeting him. Maybe even offer to help. But instead, everyone just ended up really sad. And then we were all quiet. Fable, this is, you have really good intentions. These are really, really good intentions. But this was really, like... This was, you went into somebody else's family business and involved other people. And I, like... Ooh, you just give Lynn some space, and I'm sure she'll forgive you, but that, like... This is a, like, you had, like, this is like, hey, I know this good, like, retirement home. They let me help you, and, like, the person's not ready to talk about. You just can't, like, you can't just throw that on someone without them being ready. Or too late. I wish I could have done more that day. Maybe made them talk it out or hug it out or yell it out. Like, you can't... Not your circus. Not your circus. It's not your circus. You can love and want to help. It's not your circus. You can't force the circus to play. That day is over. It happened and it went how it went. All you can change is the present. I guess that's true. I took her on a walk after to my favorite spots at the Grove. She told me a bit about her Baba. She sounds much nicer than Mr. Dragon. Indeed. I hope the Wyvern Chimera is everything she hopes it to be. Perhaps it will be, or maybe it'll be even more. I hope so. Well, may the stars of Cassiopeia and Leviathan guide her way. May they lead her down the right path and back to my tavern. Do you think she'll let me read her star sign soon? Maybe if you ask her nicely. Maybe. Though I wouldn't want to bother her. Alright. A vote has been opened. But I will say, I feel like also Fable might need to give this poor... Ship is sailing! I am so torn, because I also feel like Fable needs to, like, back the fuck off, like a... Just like a moment. Like, let Lynn fucking breathe after what's happened with her uncle. Like, goddamn. Oh. I'm so torn. Like, I am the emotionally torn. Like, I totally get the wanting to help, but then the also, oh my god, it just happened. Lynn doesn't need space. Lynn needs to be smothered. Okay, there's a difference between you wanting to, like, smother and the I want to be there and support you and the fucking I'm going to, like, do it for you in, like, what is supposed to be basically private family business. Like, I don't know. That was weird. The, like, I'm gonna tell this community about what happened to your uncle. That's where it felt dicey to me. We have another tie. I'm gonna leave this vote up for a little longer. I do like, though, that Fable is very clearly the, like, wants to do good things, but is just very naive and goes about it in, like, innocent, trying to help, and then it ends up being, like, backfiring. Like, you can tell that it's not malicious, and she genuinely feels bad that it does wrong, which is why I'm very much having the, like, girl, like, not girl, but like, babe, please. You clearly need to just give them some space and then it'll be fine. Like, breathe for a moment. You have the right spirit. Alright. Voting will close in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. We are stuck in a tie, though. I'm afraid. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I'm afraid of this. I feel like the fact that this said ask, as in like, don't do it first, just ask. I feel safer about this choice, because then that way Fable won't think of something else and then do it without asking. So I'm doing this for safety. Thank God. Fucking, I was terrified that Fable would just like, I'm gonna just do it. Fable is now trapped behind, they can't do it without asking first. Thank goodness. And if she says no, I'll just keep trying until I figure her out. Okay. That's the spirit. Oh, okay. I hope she'll come back. Of course she will. They always do. I'd like to think so. Me too. You should take a break from worrying. Maybe stay a while before heading back. That sounds like a good idea. I'll just idle here a bit if that's okay. Always. Kyle! Greetings, Greetings, Kyle. Greetings, green creature. That is a... You know, that is a funny fucking way to introduce... Kyle, do you really see Fable as an... Okay. Greetings, Mr. Vampire. Oh, how polite. Are you enjoying your drink? I am, thank you. Then I shall leave you to its inspiring aftertaste. Innkeep say, did you move your inn by any chance? It took me hours. Oh my god. It took me hours to find it. Kyle, where is your emotional support guide being? You clearly cannot be left to your own devices. I think Alright. Are we gonna lie to this clearly, like, Alzheimer's vampire? The vampire that is clearly going insane cannot find his way back to really anywhere. I'm pretty sure he could lose his own, like, are we lying to Kyle because Kyle cannot find his way to his own room? This poor vampire cannot remember the last time he has seen his own wallet. I'm pretty sure that Rhea is, like, responsible for him at this point. Can we give Rhea custody of Kyle so that Kyle does not, like, get lost? Goodness gracious. Alright. Ah, I see. Chat is good Samaritans. We don't want to fucking lie to Kyle. Alright. Vote closing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Innkeeper's gonna have a heart, and we're not gonna lie to Kyle. Are you sure? I believe new alleyways may have formed themselves around your establishment, with winding paths and dark corners. Anything could be hiding. Kyle, are you high? Kyle, what do you mean? Like a vampire? No, silly snack. I don't need to hide. Except during games of hide and seek. I am very good at those. Maybe the inn wanted to play around with you. Mayhaps, but it's underestimated my skill. he gets so, he is so expressive. Like, all the characters have really good expressions. I just love how expressive Kyle is. Kyle goes from being like, I am crying my eyes out, to the biggest, happiest, childish grin of like, I won. Like, I got the piece of candy. As a 3-time hide-and-seek world champion, I would never lose to such a youngling of an inn. It's not that young. The wood isn't even rotting yet, dear innkeep. It still has many eons ahead of it. I like the sound of that. As a celebration of a match well won, may I offer you a drink? Yes, I think that would be a well-deserved. Has that delicious blood of yours made it onto the menu yet? Kyle, you can't. Okay. Clearly we sell blood, but we just don't sell my blood, apparently. Kyle, can I offer you the other blood we apparently sell? Not yet. Shame that I shall have some of that faux blood again, please. It does make my bones feel more sturdy. Coming right up. Oh, goodness. It's this one. It's this one. There we go. Perfect. Mmm, sturdy and crunchy as they need to be. Ooh. There we go. And I need this one. Hell yeah. Yes, it is. Nicely done. Some faux blood for your bones. For your bones, enjoy. Ah, this is perfect, innkeep. The only thing that could make me happier would be a drink lovingly titled the Innkeeper's Vein. Keep dreaming, Count Dracula. Speaking of dreams, how is the retrieval of my cape coming along? Swimmingly. Well, actually, I think there's very little water involved. I wouldn't be so sure. My dear Evelyn has a beautiful pond filled with long-toothed spine guppies in her courtyard. It's her pride and joy. I would hope no one is swimming in that. But I have sent someone on your quest. I'm sure he'll return soon, and you and your cape will be reunited. Marvelous. Speaking of inseparable terms, inseparable teams, where's Ray? I was about to ask, where is your guardian who keeps you from wandering and getting lost? Oh, she's taking the So that's why you couldn't find your room. Rhea took the fucking day off and you just got lost. She demanded vacation time, so I said she could choose any day, and she chose today. I was going to also take a day off and spend her vacation with her. That defeats the point of Kyle. Kyle. That's not how a day off works. But when I wanted to follow her to the market, my sleeve caught on fire and my hand and my hair. So I forced to stay back due to my allergies. The weeping amaryllis pollen is very bad this time of year. Kyle, did you forget that you're a vampire? And the sun. The sun is also bad for vampires. It is? Yes. Right. I need sunscreen. Kyle, please. Kyle? We have sticky notes for this. Where's my sticky note that said, Kyle, you need sunscreen. I need to put this back on Kyle's forehead so he doesn't forget. Don't go outside. You will fucking die. Like, it's in the works. Did you get to see the market later? I did! It was beautiful, colorful, and full of music that would make anyone's heart dance. But I couldn't find Rhea anywhere, so I felt a little lonely. Luckily, I managed to make a new friend in no time. Very tall and brooding, just how I like. Did he find Zephyr? I don't actually know how tall Zephyr is, but I see brooding, and I was like, we only know Zephyr is brooding. I inquired if I could try on his dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone. But he said if I tried to take it from him, he would turn me to ash. What a jokester. You're right, he can't see his forehead. Dark armor of swirling shadow and onyx bone. Yes, a true connoisseur of fashion. He's just visiting, he said. Had some great crepe recommendations. Plum crepes with ash sprinkles. Yes, they taste deliciously dead. I see a rumor. Nope, I don't have enough rumors to make a new quest yet. Cry. I hope you enjoyed your evening together. We did, though I feel like he asked something of me. I promised I would remember. Perhaps he wanted my cape? Many people wanted my cape. Your wife has your ex-wife has the cape. Perhaps. But I would have never agreed to that. It is my cape after all. Maybe he wants my Pascha recipe. Is it good? Very much so. Then I'd like it as well. Oh, yes, you. Me. He asked me about you. Oh my god. You know what? Maybe it doesn't matter that Kyle told him about me, because there's no way Kyle could have fucking remembered. Me. Yes. Said he's an old friend of yours. He was very curious about how your inn is doing. I sang your praises, of course, so he asked me to deliver your greetings. And congratulations on the well-run establishment. How did he phrase it? Deliver my congratulations on the faux peace your precious innkeep has found in their house of denial. Very poetic, if you ask me. Very. If only I could remember his name. Does my description of him ring any bells for you? No, I'm afraid not. Too bad. He must be an old childhood friend. Oh. Maybe you went to school together. I heard many friendships are formed in such halls. Maybe. Do you want to tell me more about your time at the market? Most certainly. I found the loveliest trinkets. Kyle would walk into an antique store and just be like, ooh, look, the shiny thing. Like a little stuffed bear with a tiny raincoat and a crescent elder moon necklace. I found a gorgeous sun charm as well. I bought it for Rhea as a welcome back from vacation gift. Did Rhea just fucking leave? I just want to know. Is Rhea not actually gonna come back? I wouldn't be shocked. I would be completely understanding. I feel like Rhea signed up to deal with wanting to get her gold, and then she met Kyle and she went, fuck this, and may have just left. That's very sweet. Your friend bought a delightful raven figurine with eyes of starlight. Please don't call him that. We should never deny our friends, even if we don't remember them. Okay. I don't remember any of my friends. Kyle. Kyle, where's your doll? You needed a doll. They're ah! Rhea, please come back and take responsibility of the vampire. He clearly should not have been trusted to go out to the market. I'm confident he got scammed. I don't want to know what he paid for the little trinket. Alas, I still love them, even if their memory lives on only in my heart. Anyhow, he said it was a gift to himself to celebrate the dawning of the month of the astral moon. Oh, I love Cassiopeia so dearly. She is the most beautiful month, is she not? A haven of starlight reflected on the primordial sea below. Only once a year is she this close to us, and only then for a short period of time. To me, she is the harbinger of yearning and of change. I wonder how we'll change this month. I hope to be more capeful and sunscreened by the end of it. Maybe even a little less alone. What about you? I like the way I am, but I wouldn't say no to stocking up on more ingredients. Ah, the refusal to change is dangerous, innkeeper. Change always comes to those who deny it the most. By the end of the astral moon, we shall no longer be who we once were. That sounds like a threat. I mean, you know, also that from a vampire sounds like I'm going to take your blood and make you a vampire. The biggest of changes, I promise. By no means. Maybe it's promises mourning, but maybe celebrations also, could it not? For example, my dear Rhea hates vampires my dear Rhea hated vampires when she met me, and now she likes me. I don't believe you. Kyle, I think you are in... What's the word? I don't think you could recognize Rhea's feelings about you, whether it were positive or negative. I think she is just accept that she can't leave you the fuck alone because you are incapable of currently taking care of yourself. And she wants her fucking gold. True change can occur before the stars change, it seems. I think both of these choices can be true at the same time. I think Kyle can be hard to dislike, but also I think Rhea absolutely still hates him. Yes, also, vote. You can vote. I'm sorry I didn't announce that you can vote. You can vote for what choice you want to say to Kyle. But I'm just saying flat out that both of these statements are absolutely true. Because I think most people who are not surrounded by Kyle all the time would find him hard to dislike. Because he is very, like, funny and, like, you would find him very quirky. But also Rhea, of course, obviously hates him. Very clearly hates him. Undeniably. Oh my god, it's so funny. We have another split. Okay. Fern, I see that you're real. Do you want a chance to vote before I close? Because otherwise I will be breaking the tie. Oh no, we fucking... Fern has been lost. That means, alright, I will be closing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So, with votes closed and it's a tie, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to, like, I think even if he may struggle to remember, I think it is better to be honest about the fact that she still, like, dislikes him. Even if hate is a strong word. She clearly was still probably very upset. That is a very mean thing to say. I don't think you get to make that decision. Neither do you. That's kind of the point. You can't just... No, but I can have faith in her heart. Isn't that what friendship is all about? When did she say you were friends, though? You are usurping her... That reminds me, I forgot a crucial part of the message. Our dear friend stranger told me that he would like to see you again. He said... What was it? Don't think too hard about it. Ah, of course, the letter. You had a letter this whole fucking time. My dude, my guy, please. The polite young man gave me a letter to deliver to you. What a sweet gesture. I shall pass it on to you forthwith. Oh no. Thank you. Are you not going to open it? No, I don't think now's the right time for a letter. Not enough moonlight. But wouldn't it be kind of romantic, longingly dwelling in the memories of a friend? I don't think it's romantic. At least, I just don't think this is a romantic gesture. He called the tavern a thing of denial. It would go so well with the fireworks. What fireworks? I have no clue. He said he hopes you'll enjoy the— Oh my god. Oh, what is— Fireworks, doesn't that sound lovely? I hope they aren't part of a private event. I think that would be difficult to do with fireworks. Oh my god. He was told that the town was gonna be attacked and he just didn't say anything. Kyle! Kyle! What is it, little fawn? Look outside. I think the fireworks have started. Kyle. Oh, how beautiful! They're falling from the sky. Hello, little fireworks. Sparkle on. No. Kyle! Those aren't fireworks, Kyle. They're stars. The sky is literally— yeah, fireworks. The sky is literally falling. Okay. I think I'm going to save here. And also, I think I'm going to end here because of a couple reasons. One, I don't actually know how long this game is going to take, but I saw when I looked it up that average playthrough can be as long as like 15 hours, and I was never planning to do another like over 10-hour stream today. But I will bring this one back on some of the Flex Fridays so that we can continue doing some of the like, yeah, so like a single playthrough of this to get like through to a single end would take me like 10 hours. So there's a lot of content. Plus there's a DLC. So I will bring this back on one of my Flex Fridays, probably after Chaos Mode is done, so that we can continue playing it. But I hope everyone had fun. I just thought it was a really funny for the theming of St. Patrick's Day as a whole to like be the innkeeper and have fun serving drinks to people. And as someone who's a pretty big D&D fan, I also really just liked the idea that you are a magical innkeeper and your drinks can like magically influence the quest because you're basically giving them stats. So, this game will be in the schedule for streams in future on Fridays. And I hope that you had fun and that you are looking forward to seeing it in the future. So I hope you all have a fun St. Patrick's Day. If you are planning to drink, drink responsibly, and I will catch you on the next one. Bye-bye!